Y'all, my nephew in here talking about he be dying laughing when y'all be in here being messy. Where is Taylor? Taylor, thank you, Taylor. I feel so much better because that whole not being able to mute. Y'all know I have this dog. When she get the barking, I want to mute. They said they done locked. Please, I put in the thing, y'all. Please put some hearts in the chat for Taylor. I appreciate y'all. I'm not going to cry on here today, but I am going to say I'm very thankful for you guys because I really did just pay my baby's damn tuition. And I just thank y'all because I don't know what I'd be doing. It's been almost 5 months of being on this journey with you guys. And they said this is so much. Thank y'all. I can't even thank y'all enough just for yes, I saw Thug's video with T.I. I did. I can't thank you guys enough. Big Taylor, not the little one. And Scooter, I don't know how to do mods on StreamYard. I put some mods on YouTube, so that's something else I'll figure out today. Thank y'all for showing love to Taylor because Taylor sent a cash app and Taylor said, "Can we switch now?" And thank you to JP. Thank you for JP. Capture with Low girl. Thank you for JP because JP is the one who told me I had the cursor on the wrong thing. So thank you to JP. Mel, you acting like hold up. Somebody she said, Mel, you acting like who? Kiki, don't compare me to Miss Love. Okay. Taylor is second in command. Thank y'all to everybody who sent super chats. I think you can do them here too. I'm just not. And this what I tell y'all all the time. If you stay ready, you don't have to do what? I don't be lying to y'all. I ain't got the 5. Listen, my ISIS. This is my last month, okay? Look, listen. This is my last month paying tuition and I get a break. No tuition for December, but it rolls back around in January. And I'm happy. This is my last month. This was my last payment, okay, to Jackson State University. This was my last payment to them people. And I pray to God Mariah gets scholarships and I never have to pay them after this semester is over. But I'm going to say this though. My baby was not excited to go to school. She went to school and I was going to do everything in my power to make sure she went to Jackson State if that's where she wanted to go. That's where she wanted to go and that's where we went. And baby, I can't tell y'all, but I tell all y'all get on your Zooms because TikTok has literally paid for every month of tuition. Yes, Nene, but here's the thing about writing off your taxes. You know, it have to be a certain amount. You know, I do taxes too. So yes, baby. Mariah got FAFSA. She did. But even after, y'all, do y'all know how much it cost to go to Jackson State? And my baby dorm was built in 1971 or 72. $12,000. It cost $12,000 to go to Jackson State. So after financial aid, I still had a balance. And it wasn't just me. Some of my friends, they had bigger balances than me. Not my nephew saying, damn. Tuition, and she's out of state. And you know, Jackson State used to waive out of state tuition if you had like an alumni or something that graduated. And y'all know my mom, she was an alumni. They have a my aunt, my great aunt was like an honorary graduate. So we should have had that 1,500 waive. Like we should have had that waive, but they don't do it anymore. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. So as a result, baby, I had to pay it, and I was fine because you know I do taxes. I was doing taxes this summer, but when I stopped doing taxes, I'm like, oh my God, how am I take care of it? And TikTok came right on through. So I have been able to pay for Mariah's tuition from doing TikTok. Taylor, we love you too, friend. So I've been able to do that. So if you don't be still, Mel, girl, I be talking like this. You know, I be moving and talking, Latoya. So yeah, it worked out. It worked out, and that's why I tell y'all if you're really trying to do Christina, I I don't know if I'm going back to my uncle in January or what I'm going to do, but I got to figure that out this month. I just renewed my P10. So I am, but I am going to do some tax classes for y'all. For people, if you guys do your own taxes, I'm just going to answer small questions to people in my community. And I'm not saying I'm going to be looking at your taxes, but small questions. That is something I'm going to do to give back, especially for people who do their own taxes, which I always encourage. I always encourage that. If you do your own taxes, then I don't have any problems answering questions minor. Okay? If you're being audited, that's not minor. Are you trying to see if you qualify for child tax credit? Okay, I can answer that. Do y'all want to see what type of stuff you can use for your business? What can you write off? I can answer that. So we can do some stuff like that. But if I'm not your extra prepared, I won't get too detailed with anything. But we can answer some simple questions when it comes to your taxes. We can do it. And so that's going to be me giving back. We was lost. We was yeah, so little stuff like that. Yes, Brad. Shout out to Taylor. Shout out to Taylor. We got Streamyard back. So yeah, so I'll be doing that. Trying to get my real estate stuff together because I'll be doing seminars. So it's like, God answered all of those prayers. You want to start doing things that will help your community out. And those are things that I can do to help. So and I hope I haven't ever messed them up. But like I've been doing my taxes since I was 20. Y'all, I was a 20-year-old mother, and I saw that this man charged me $600 to do my taxes. And now at 37, working for the Internal Revenue Service for almost 10 years, he got over on me because I was 18, 19 with a W-2. There's no way you should have charged me $600 for a simple W-2 return. So, most people don't, K-Slay. Most people don't have to do that. Mel, you should look into getting into the tech field. Girl, I've thought about that too. Them ads was cutting up on YouTube. I'm sorry. So I wonder if the ads will be in the replay, but not my actual live video. And I don't want to take away from the experience too. So that's another thing. So I'm really happy that we back over here. Now, Mel, I was talking about on and offline. I was talking about on and offline. Oh, Latoya. Okay, Latoya, I got you. Oh, hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Hold up. let me tell y'all something. Because I can't go into detail right now. I just can't. But I'm just gonna say this for the record. I would appreciate y'all when it comes to these YouTube bloggers out here. I just can't believe something I just saw. And I hope y'all at WTF Wednesdays tonight, we'll probably talk about it. But there are people out here in this whole blogger world. I don't consider myself a blogger. I'm just a girl who gets online, a woman who gets online, and I talk to people on my YouTube. I have found my tribe, and I love y'all. But no, it don't discourage me because we keep it positive over here, baby. We keeps it positive. We keep it very light over here, and I love that for us. But what I hate for some people is they got to be out here with these messy ass bloggers. Okay? I hate, hold on, y'all. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. And as soon as I get the green light, okay? As soon as I get the green light, I'm going to tell y'all there are bloggers out here. Like, it's so, like, this is so nasty to me, y'all, because I swear to God, when I first started, like, just talking about this YSL stuff, I'm trying to tell y'all in code. But see, first of all, people be recording these lives. So my people, I wish I could do a members only live right now. But I'm just going to say this. Just when y'all get out here in this world, y'all just have to be careful for people. And I'd be so happy that God, my mama not here, but my mama used to always say she had the gift of discernment, right? Right. My mama used to always say that. And I think, like, I shout out to y'all because I came into this YSL trial doing content, and it really was just me talking about it, right? I had no idea that my page would get where it's at or anything. I was just talking. And so people would message me about certain people and say, people would message me about certain people and say, hey, watch out for this person. Don't be careful around this person, that person. And I'd be like, let me form my own opinion of people, right? Let me form my own opinion because I don't, people may say stuff about me, you know? And come see me. Come see me first before you form an opinion because you don't know what my experience was with that person. But with this particular person, I hate that you turned out to be everything they said you were. I hate that you turned out to be everything you said they were. And so, I mean, they said you were. And y'all got to come to WTF Wednesdays tonight because it might just get real spicy in there tonight. 7 o'clock, y'all, on Kayla's channel, though. 7 o'clock on Kayla's channel. It might get real spicy. Now, I don't really have a dog in the fight about this mess. I don't have a dog in the fight about the mess, right? The only dog in the fight I have in this is that I just feel like to try to blackmail someone for the sake of fucking clicks and views is crazy. Crazy. Like, y'all got to come to WTF Wednesdays tonight. It might get a little spicy. It might get a little spicy in there tonight. Hold up. Let me see. Oh, hold on, y'all. Be right back. Okay, I'm back, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm back. But I wish I could say more. It's not my business to tell. It's not my business to tell y'all. So I'm so sorry. I just had to get that off my chest. And I've been trying to refrain from saying curse words and saying bad names, bad words about this person because I really can't believe it. But I'm sure it's going to, y'all gonna know in a minute. Y'all gonna know at some point what it is, and it's nasty out here though. I'm gonna just say that, man. It's nasty out there. It's nasty out here, and there are some people who they're just not genuine. And they are not genuine. So don't be confused, Davia. All you need to know, Davia, is that some of your fave bloggers, YouTubers, they're not genuine people. And they would legitimately do things that they know will directly harm someone just for money. And I can't wait till y'all hear what kind of money they'll do it for. Cheap as hell. Cheap as hell. Like, where are your values? Where are your morals? I can't call no names, y'all. It ain't my shit to tell. But I will say that I'm very, very disappointed in this person. And I'm very hurt. But I guess it's so messy. It's like this doesn't even have to be messy. It doesn't even have to be a messy people make it messy. You just saw what was going on with the Black law student and everything. Like, I read him the moment he sent me a DM talking about, y'all know I'm a big Buffs fan. The moment he sent that DM talking about, if you wanna go to the Buffs games, let me know. Send me a screenshot of Deion Sanders' son liking his post. Lame. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Then come back and screenshot him talking to Shador. Oh, I'm gonna have him on my podcast. We're gonna talk about the YSL trial. I said, why would you have him on your podcast? Like, because I'm listening. Them like my little nephews. I'm like, why would you have him on your podcast when I know he ain't been watching the trial? Football season is on. That man is not watching that trial. I'm gonna walk him through it. And I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, they're gonna have my boy all over the blogs. Like, they're gonna have my boy all over the blogs, right? And I'm like, why would you do that? So I just kind of stayed away. He messaged me every time he used to make posts, and I thought that was lame. If I see it, I'm gonna post it. But I've heard him personally talk about other kind of bloggers and talk about them nasty. And I'm like, that's not someone I want to align myself with. And then I hear people he's personally worked with, I made this person, all of this. It just got nasty, and I'm happy I stayed away from that person. And I just didn't appreciate that, right? Because even though I've told y'all several times, when I started talking, I didn't consider it content at first. I was just on here talking. And then I just kept talking about the YSL trial. Yes, I started making money from it. Yes, I'm watching trial. I talked to y'all about it. But when I first started, y'all, money was not at the forefront of my mind, because never in my wildest dreams did I think my page was going to grow the way it did. I'm still going to be Melanie. I'm still going to be who my mother, who Jerry and Govan Bring Gessie raised, okay? I'm still going to be that person. And I just hate that people will use their platforms to, like, damn, everybody ain't got to get to school. I'm not gonna drop no tear, baby, because I really want to say some other stuff, because I'm really bothered by this person. I'm actually disgusted by this person. And I really want to say something else. So I'm holding back to say it, because it's like it doesn't directly affect me, but indirectly, like, it's nasty. It's nasty. You did, India. You did say it's messy. And y'all know what I try to do? Like, I try my best to, like, stay on my path. Right? I stay On my side, I try, like, I watch other people's content too, but, like, I try not to watch if somebody's trying to send it to me and it's something messy, I don't really watch it, right? No, I don't know, the Seti Nash person. I don't know anything about him. So it's not him. I don't know him. I don't consume his content or anything. So I don't even know him to say anything about him, guys. But I'm just saying, y'all, it takes nothing for you to be. I don't know if you characterize it as being a good person. The blackmailing is weird. Yes, y'all, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The blackmailing, the blackmailing for me, I don't know if you consider this blackmailing. I don't know if you would consider what happened blackmailing, but it seems like it to me. It seems like it to me. None from the state speculate. Tell them, Brad, speculation will get you in trouble. It's a here's the thing, guys. Like, I just think when y'all know how they always say, you know, you'll be different from someone else. You don't have to. You just don't have to be the first person to break something. Like, at some point, where are your damn morals? At some point, Carly, that's because I don't be talking about stuff like that on here. Oh, I love that, Brianna, because I really feel that. Everybody can win. Like, I get on here all the time and I'm like, y'all, listen, what do I tell y'all? Like, don't be me. Be prepared. Even though I wasn't trying to, like, be up here, damn, if I would have been prepared, a lot of this would have gone so much more smooth. It would have gone so much smoother for me. So, like, I try to tell y'all that too. Like, be prepared. At some point, I knew I wanted to do content. I had no damn idea YSL would be the content that trial would catapult me into a different stratosphere. I didn't know that, but I should have been prepared. So I be talking to y'all so much, like telling you, I be telling y'all so much, like, get it together. If you stay ready, you don't never have to get ready. I try to tell y'all that because that is true. If you really have a desire to do content, then you need to start now. Start now while you got 10 people in your page, right? So when you get to 40,000 people, man, your content gonna be rolling because you prepared for this. Mel, he made me a mod 2 weeks ago. Shall, are you talking about the black law student who was really the black old man? Let's talk about it. So y'all need to just be ready. I got court planned, and I don't see it on. And it's up. Let me move it one more time. Yeah, it's up today, friend. It's not on yet. I do feel like things happen the way they're supposed to happen. And I'm gonna say, I hate. Ooh, what make me so mad about the situation is y'all was messaging me about this person. And I'm like, let me form my own opinion. Let me form my own opinion about this person. But y'all was telling me. And as soon as y'all figure out who it is, y'all figure it out. As soon as we talk about it tonight, if we talk about it, but I'm sure y'all gonna figure it out. As soon as it come out, I'll say more. And I'm gonna just say that, damn, I hate when people turn out to be who people said they were. I hate that. Oh, I be hating it so bad. Tatiana, don't put it in my chat. Yep. Y'all stop putting names in the chat. Y'all not gonna get it right. Y'all not gonna get it right. Because I'm not gonna tell you. But decided not to because I didn't want to be messy. If y'all pretty sure who it is, Miss Sheila don't care. Y'all just, again, y'all, it's not my fight. So let me just say the person didn't do anything to me directly. This is an indirect hit, in my opinion, because now you're exactly what people said you were. And you will never, ever, ever see me with anything nice to say about that person. I don't believe in hitting people while they're down. I don't believe, like what I tell y'all all the time. Do y'all know how many times people come in my inbox trying to tell me like breaking news? And I'll be like, I'm not a blog site. I don't want to, no. Thank you for the information, but I won't be the person to expose anything because I ain't trying to be no gossip blog. I'm trying to be the next Black Oprah at some point. I don't want to be the blog site. Like I would rather like kick it with y'all. Let's talk about real topics. Let's do stuff like that. But I'm not trying to be CNN for y'all. You know? I like to come in here. Talk to y'all about trial. I like to come in here to talk to y'all about life. I love that. Like I love this environment and I like to keep it that way. When you start trying to do breaking news, like I know we joke, we laugh, oh, Miss Love hair dry today. I know that. We might do a little kiki. Oh, we don't like Miss Hilton's dress. But if y'all was to come to me and tell me something about Miss Love's husband, I'm not getting on this page and saying anything about that lady's husband. Not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You know? I'm not doing it. That's not what I want to do. Star, we cry too much over here. We cry too much over here. Look, I might talk about them slingback shoes. I might talk about them slingbacks and them cankles. You know? But I try to say, hey, we're not going to call them out their names. When I see people like somebody, I blocked somebody it was a bad sexual joke about Miss Love. Don't do that. Don't go that far. You know, we kiki a lot over here, and I do know that. And this chat is not for everybody. But one thing you will never, ever see me do is try to put somebody's business out there. Like, it be stuff out there. Y'all message me stuff all the time. Okay? And I'll talk to you in the comments. I even try to keep it cute in the comments because like since my mom passed, like my tolerance is like low. And I like y'all, when you lose your parent, it changed so much in you. Sometimes you just don't have patience for certain stuff. So I don't be having the energy. Right. And I don't want to, I'm not trying to be a person who my energy starts to affect y'all. That's why I love the yellow hearts. D'Angelo, we should. That's why I love the yellow hearts. Y'all make me happy. Miss Sheila, and me and you looked at it together, Miss Sheila. That's fine. But I won't come on my platforms where I know that I'm getting thousands of views or my TikTok. I'm not gonna come on my platforms and do stuff like that. Y'all get what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. Just like that comment, it hurt my feelings to get on my YouTube and see somebody comment saying, you better not come to the courthouse. You said something that made a family member mad. That shit hurt my feelings because you can't possibly watch my page for real and think that if I crack a joke about what someone's wearing, I somehow think this case is funny, or I somehow think what that person is going through is funny. You can't go through my page and feel that way. Like, you just can't do that. That hurt my feelings to see that. I'm like, damn, I said something that somebody want to fight me? Now, first of all, at my big ass age, I'm not fighting nobody. I'm not doing it. So, I mean, that's one. But I'm like, damn, what could I have said that would make someone feel like that? I was bothered by that. And that's why I put that post up. Because if this person's coming on my YouTube, you're probably on my TikTok. I don't know who you are, but I just want to say, I'm sorry if I offended you because that's not my intent. That's not my intent. So from that day forward, I'm not going to say anything about that person. because obviously it's too sensitive. And I saw people, oh, Mel a nice person, but she cared too much about people's appearances. Girl, I don't care. I'm watching trial. This is me. We see something. We might say something. That's, girl, I don't care. It's just I may be like, this is who if y'all around me, I act the same way in person. Okay, Shanika, I act the same way in person. No, they weren't trolling, it's true. That wasn't the first person who told me that. It's just someone happened to put it on my YouTube as well. I guess they went to court. So it's a very accurate statement. Yeah, so I just, you do have to be mindful of that. And I understand that. So I will never bring that particular person up again. Because if I'm offending your family members, that's not my intent. So let me just stick to the facts. I don't ever have to laugh about anything you're wearing. I don't have to comment on you, period, because I am not trying to offend anyone. You going through enough. That's right, Lanique. So that's another reason, y'all, why it was not a troll, Sherry. It wasn't a troll. It was a real person. It wasn't a troll. But I'm woman enough to say, you know what? I know, like, I'm from Memphis, y'all, so we check all the time, But I'm woman enough to say that person is not from where I'm from. My perception won't be their perception. I'm not the person that has someone sitting in that seat. I haven't had to go through this for over a year. I'm woman enough to say, if I offended you, I apologize, because that was not my intent. I'm woman enough to say that. It was just a joke. Nope, court's still not back, y'all. Let me move it again. It was just a joke, but joking can offend people too. I hear you, Fancy. Oh, thank you, Fatima. I appreciate that. Star. Now, why you going up bringing up old shit now? Why? They still on lunch, it looks like, y'all. Hey, Banetta. Lisa, I try to be my authentic self when I get on here. I really do. I don't know why they not back. Jaleesa, don't be messy. Shani, damn, it took Lil Duke for y'all to lock in with me. Crystal has been free. Crystal has been apologized to. Yes, Crystal understands what happened, y'all. Star, I told my sister that we were on live last night. Said, put it by Ariel. I told my sister we were live last night, y'all. And I said, yeah, girl, they were in the chat talking about they gonna curse like Gretchen. She said, why you didn't call me? I said, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was too preoccupied with trying to handle that chat last night. Come on then. Tell him, Zakia. Because Big Duke ain't changing nothing over. I mean, Lil Duke ain't changing nothing over here. I found out who hell and told Duke. Key. Let me tell y'all. You seen my comment on the Lil Duke picture. What picture? Let me tell y'all, by the time I got off live, I had like 6 screenshots of the comment about the person telling Lil Duke I was talking about him. I said, I don't even recognize this handle. You start to recognize, when I do good mornings, I recognize so many of y'all handles. That's why when I say our names, yes, we friends, baby. We being here locked in together. I said, I don't even recognize this damn handle. Who is this? Who is this? Fancy. You ain't never lied about that, baby. Thank you, Uniqua. That he said, y'all remember he said his cousin named Big Duke, so his name Lil Duke. Miss Unpopular Opinion, you gotta join WTF Wednesdays. You seen her. You seen her name before, Key? Hold up. Oh. Okay, y'all. I had to help Mariah. Had Mel in here brushing. Erica, let me explain the blushing. The blushing was he would first of all, y'all was on him bad in that chat, right? The blushing was him being on this live for over an hour, and then like, oh yeah, because somebody had told me, you said like, don't turn the attention to me. You got like 300 people in this chat, and I'm like, one, I did say it, but I did say it, y'all. But it was just the fact, like, don't turn it to me. Mel Barchi approved, but I don't. Oh my God. She definitely, y'all. But here's the thing, y'all. Miss Man went under Duke picture. So I think he said, like, what she say? Baby should have gave him a little summary. I said, now who the hell is this? He said I wasn't being transparent. But again, I'm not sure why y'all took anything Duke said on that live serious. He gave y'all red flags throughout the whole time. But see, I get it. Some of y'all don't give a damn about red flags. I see some of y'all like some y'all want that toxicity in your life. Yes, Natasha, please come to the front. I need to know why Natasha felt she needs to go tell that man that. I need to know. Y'all listen. They said Barchi loved Daddy Duke. Listen, where is y'all Natasha? Let me find the picture, y'all. They sent it to my Instagram because I want to show y'all the picture. This picture, it had nothing to do with me. Hold up. Tata, did Tata send it? Yeah, no, Tata sent me something else. Hold up. Tata sent me the sweetest message last night. Okay, Shanae, if you in here, shout out to Shanae, y'all. Hold up. I can't add Mel. It was a random picture, y'all. I gotta go on his page. Y'all, the man could have been in the gym looking in the mirror or something. It was such a random picture. She said, I can't add Mel. But he didn't start popping up until she was talking about him on my YouTube. So I told you, the phone's listening. She said, when was she talking about me on YouTube? That's what Lil Duke said. Well, his thing say Big Duke. Okay. Nothing bad. She didn't know you knew who she was or been on her page. I gotta go see why we was talking about him in the first place. Because it was giving fan. How she put it right there. She said nothing but good. She said, how you been cute? How you been cute? And cut.
That
She said you been cute and cut while she was on live earlier. Not here though. Cute and cut. Okay.
any of the attorneys believe they want to ask. Do y'all know that now, or do you just want to? Yeah, I will plan to be the one making the queries, and then I'll ask everybody if they've got any questions. And if you do at that point, you can let me know. Okay.
The jewelry.
All right. We need juror number 387 out, please.
Oh shit.
Yes. No. What? Not filmed. It can be like audio recorded.
Miss Love mad, baby. She don't want to film y'all.
You can't film the juror.
We did it yesterday, Love. Shut up.
If you want to. I think think you stand even if it's just one juror.
Shout out to Taylor again. Thank you, Taylor.
Hey, if you could just grab a seat. I got a couple of questions. So I know that earlier this week, your employer reached out to you and inquired whether this this trial that you're on was over, and eventually just said, okay, just send me the next juror excuse note. And I have been in contact with the employer to find out exactly what got said. And so she shared with me y'all's text chain about that. And essentially she says, she just asks, are you still on jury duty? And you say yes. And you ask if everything's okay. And she says, yes, your teammate came in asking which trial you were a juror for and that a specific trial was over. And your response was, everybody and their mama keeps saying that. So what we would like to find out is what anybody might have communicated to you. And I know sometimes you cannot help if people just come up and blurt something out. And hopefully, to say, I can't talk about the trial, but what has anybody communicated to you about? And you know that we started with 6 and we now have 2, and I instructed you, don't worry about the reasons for it. Has anybody communicated anything to you? And if so, what?
More so the decrease of the complaints.
Okay.
That's been most of the communication where people assume I wasn't here this week.
Okay. All right. And let me ask you one more thing. And then she, after you say that, she says, well, that's the reason I'm reaching out. And you said he was one of 6 who are finishing the trial. Who do you mean by he?
Thug.
The communication when I got it was more so specific to say who wasn't here anymore and why they assumed the case was over.
And who would you have gotten that communication
The
from?
teammate called. The teammate that made the
Oh,
to her.
okay.
Called to specify what she meant. I didn't call her. She called.
Okay. And what did she communicate to you? Just that.
Williams wasn't here.
Okay. And did she say anything other than Williams isn't a part of the trial anymore?
No.
Okay.
Line.
Meant the trial was over with. Okay. And do you recall the instruction I gave you on Monday, you and the rest of the jury on Monday morning, to essentially not speculate about any reasons why, and that shouldn't have any impact on your verdict or your deliberations?
Because the communication with staff was just trying to figure out how we were supposed to address it.
Okay. Yeah. And I mean, you haven't done anything wrong. We just have to figure out, because obviously y'all are supposed to only consider the case based on the evidence and the information you get from here in the courtroom. So just want to make sure that you are able to, I know this communication came after my instruction. So are you still able to follow that instruction?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey.
So, perfect. I'll excuse you back to the jury room. We'll have all of y'all out in just a sec.
Paige don't want to let this shit go because that girl know why Thug went home. Paige don't want to let it go. Paige does not want to let it go.
Okay. Anything anybody wants to put on the record after that?
Ain't nothing you could do.
Your Honor, given that she didn't indicate, as the court said it was looking to hear, I don't suppose so.
No.
Yes.
Mr.
correct.
Sharp?
We have Ms. Stiller, we're fine, and
Okay. And Mr. Weinstein?
no issues for Mr. Kent.
Okay, great. Then let's get the state's next witness and we'll get the jury out.
Now y'all know that girl know he got a plea deal. Okay, y'all. Hold on,
Which
y'all.
number it is.
I just can't believe they did that. Y'all know that girl no thug got a plea deal. Talking about your teammate said he gone, the trial over. Tell us everything the teammate, call the teammate up. Cause none of the jurors want to get off the case, y'all. Baby, not guilty is what's finna happen. Not guilty is what's about to happen, and the state knows it. The state knows it. Man. They said juror 56 is the teammate.
Y'all are still having your witnesses, if they've got a stack of pictures or something, look at those beforehand, right? Okay.
Y'all, what juror was that? Was that 387?
Okay.
She lives in Macon, so
Okay.
I apologize.
That's okay.
That job definitely snitched on her. It was 357. Okay. I thought it was 387. I see 380, 357. I thought it was 387. Okay, 387 for the win. Okay. Baby, I can't believe the state want to go on. She's definitely giving a not guilty. She's definitely giving a not guilty. Now, Mikael, not you talking about 411. Okay, hold on, y'all.
And I can't remember if it was detective or investigator.
Either one.
Okay, you've been with us before, so I'll just remind you, you're still under oath, and you can go ahead and have a seat.
Detective Holden, welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be here.
How are you this afternoon?
I'm great, thank you.
All right. I want to direct your attention to March 14th, 2022. Did you have the occasion to respond to the 400 block of Windsor Street Southwest, the intersection of Windsor Street and Interstate 20, Atlanta, Georgia?
I did, yes, ma'am.
And is that location in Fulton County?
It is.
Why did you respond to that location?
I'm a homicide investigator. There was a homicide that occurred in that intersection, and I was assigned to be the lead investigator for that.
What time did you respond to that location?
I think I got the call around 10:30 at night. And then I arrived sometime after that.
Once you responded to the location, what, if anything, did you find?
Oh, well, I was told that the incident occurred at the intersection of I-20 or underneath the bridge or close to the bridge, I-20 on Windsor Street. I came in off of Fulton Street, I believe, and came in and saw there was a large area surrounding the intersection that was surrounded by a crime scene tape. I pulled up. I was informed by one of my coworkers who was already on scene that the person that had discovered the car and the body was still on scene. And also I checked in with the person that was keeping track of the crime scene log, and I chose to talk with the person that discovered the body first. So I approached him first and interviewed him.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as 65 VV.
Okay.
I'm going to also show you 67 VV. Is that the area in which you responded?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Now, you said you spoke with a witness on the scene. Do you remember that witness's name?
It's Mr. Cheeseborough, I believe his name.
And was he able to provide you information? Without telling me what he said, was he able to provide you information?
Yes, he told me what his experience was there, yes.
Were there any other officers or investigators assisting you when you arrived on scene?
There were, I think Sergeant Butler was there from homicide, as well as a Detective Churchill was already on scene. Those are the two I remember offhand that were there. I know Detective Butler, or excuse me, Sergeant Butler I was at home when I received the call, so I had to come from home. They were in the office. Sergeant Butler had checked the camera and knew that there was a camera at that intersection, and he happened to save the photo. The camera at the DOT there does not record, but it does show live images, but that camera just so happened to have frozen at the point where Mr. Cheeseborough was getting out of his car to go check on the person in the red car.
When you got there and after you spoke with Mr. Cheeseborough, spoke with Sergeant Butler, spoke with Detective Churchill, did you make any observation about the vehicle?
I did.
What did you observe?
Well, the car was in the intersection in the far left lane at the red light, stopped. The driver's side door was open. There were bullet holes in the passenger side of the car, and some of the glass is broken out. And the driver of the vehicle was sitting in the driver's seat, deceased, and there was a pistol in the front seat laying in the passenger seat. It had the passenger side glass is broken out, so there was glass fragments on top of the pistol.
And I'm going to show you what's been admitted as 77 VV.
There you go.
Now, looking at 77 VV, was there any significance to you about how the glass was sitting on top of the gun?
Yes, from my experience, I believe the gun was sitting on the seat when the shooting happened, and the glass was broken and exploded inward and landed on top of the gun, which indicates to me that it was not used in the interaction. It was just laying in the seat.
And did you ever have the occasion to view more in depthly the victim who was in the driver's seat?
I did, yes.
Did you notice anything with the victim when he was in the driver's seat?
Most notably, his right hand was inside his pants.
Commissioner,
Go ahead.
Commissioner.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 202 VV and 203 VV.
Yes,
Do you recognize 202 VV and 203 VV?
I do.
And how do you recognize it?
Those were, when the crime scene's there and the medical examiner's there, they examine the body. The medical examiner does his examination, and our ID unit follows behind and also takes pictures. These photographs are of when the medical examiner was examining the body, and he was pulling back the pants to see what he was holding on to.
Okay. And I'm going to, this is a very accurate depiction of what the medical examiner saw back on March 14, 2022.
Yes.
Your Honor, this kind of state would like to admit 202 VV and 203 VV into evidence.
They're admitted.
I'm going to publish 202 VV on the screen, and I'm going to hand publish 203 VV. Looking at 202 VV, is that how you found the victim's hand when you walked around and saw the body?
Yeah, the medical examiner's pulling his pants back, but it's very similar, yes.
And then looking at 203 VV, is that where his hands were?
Yes. Back, but it's very similar, yes.
And then looking at 203 VV, is that where his hands were?
Yes.
Now, once you made some observations of the body, what, if anything, did you do next?
Well, part of my initial visit to the crime scene is I try to gather any physical evidence or determine if there's any kind of evidence on the scene that's going to be interest to me or my further investigation. In this particular instance, we did a very thorough search for any shell casings. So obviously, we assume there should be some shell casings in the intersection, or at least near the car, because of the amount of the shots that went into the car. We didn't find any. We did a very thorough investigation, and we didn't find any shell casings. No physical evidence outside the car was discovered.
And as an investigator, was that a note to you that you did not find any shell casings?
Yes, I mean, at that particular time, I had a couple theories. Was either he was shot, the shell casings landed in the intersection, and during the period of time before the shooting happened and he was discovered, with the cars driving through the intersection, and might have kicked up some shells and moved him out of the way. And they got gone, or he was shot from inside a car and the shell casings were inside the vehicle he was shot from. Those were just my assumptions on the scene at that time.
And while on scene, did you have crime scene come and process the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
And as you already discussed, did the medical examiner's office come out and also examine the body and also remove the body from the scene?
They did, yes.
When you first arrived on scene, did you have knowledge of the identity of the victim?
Not immediately, no, but there was a fingerprint scanner that was brought to the scene. That's a device that we use when we're trying to identify anybody, really. But it's a pretty slick machine where you can take a fingerprint, place it on. It's a mobile device, like it's pretty large cell phone shaping.
And were you able to determine the victim's identity?
Yes.
And what was his name?
Shamal Drinks.
You have a date and the date of birth.
Yes, ma'am. His date of birth was 11/8 of 98.
And how old was he?
I don't know, do some math. 98. I don't know. I can do it. Hold on a second.
Okay. Would have been 23?
24, well, it depends on his birthday. 23, 24, yeah.
Now, after Mr. Drinks was taken from the scene, did your investigation continue?
Yes.
How?
Well, I didn't really have a whole lot to go on at that time on the scene. We had identified the victim, but other than that, physical evidence was really non-existent. I received a phone call from a Detective Grimsley. It's a friend of mine who works in auto crimes enforcement in the city. He was working that night, and he had taken upon himself to look at some of the city cameras to see if he saw anything. And he called me and said that he saw two cars following out the victim out of the BP station. You can see on the camera the red car and the two white cars going down to that intersection, the two white cars pulling up beside, and then they take off through the intersection and the red car stays there. So that was a clue for me to go back to at least investigate and gather the video from the BP station at the corner of Windsor and Fulton Street to see if there was anything on that video that might help with the investigation.
Did you initially try to look at the city cameras that Grimsley first observed what he told you?
I did. I looked at them.
And
That particular camera is a long ways from the intersection. You can see, but it's grainy. It's not very clear. It just gave me really just a clue or an initiative or a idea that, yeah, there may be something there, but there's nothing definitive could be determined from the city video.
And the cameras that he was looking at, did you know where those cameras were located?
I'm near Richardson, I think. Richardson and Fulton Street.
Richardson and Fulton or Richardson and
Or
Windsor?
Windsor, I'm sorry, yes.
All right. Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 217 Victor Victor and 218 Victor Victor.
Yep,
Tell me if you recognize 217 and 218.
I do.
How do you recognize 217 and 218 Victor Victor?
both of those pictures are taken from Windsor Street at where at Richardson, where the camera is located.
And do those appear to be fair and accurate depictions of the area of Windsor and Richardson Street? Fair and accurate depiction, Fulton and Windsor Street, Windsor and Richardson Street.
Yes,
Right, Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit 215,
213 VV 218 or 217 218.
and 218
That's your admitted.
Permission to publish. And I want to look at 218 VV. You got permission for Mr. Hogan to step down briefly? Permission for him to step down briefly?
Sure.
Looking at 218 VV, where would the BP gas station be as it relates to this intersection of Windsor and Richardson?
Sure. Go down to the next intersection on the other side of Fulton Street on the right-hand corner. Is that?
And from this picture, are you able to see where I-20 is?
Yes, but it's in the distance.
Where is
You
this?
see the bridge really.
Thank you so much. Now, did you ever go and obtain the surveillance video from the BP gas station?
I did.
Did you obtain any other surveillance video?
I did.
Okay, where else did you obtain surveillance video from?
From the BP station, King's Liquor Store, which is in the same building behind the BP station downstairs. And then there's a FedEx building on the west side of Windsor, closer to the intersection of Windsor and I-20.
And did you view the surveillance video that you obtained?
I did.
And did you find anything of note on those surveillance videos?
I did.
All right. And have you had opportunity to look at those surveillance videos as well as a compilation video in preparation for your testimony today?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, permission for me to sit while I publish some videos? Thank you.
You may.
Yeah, I hope we see the videos they keep talking about, but she may play the same video she played yesterday. The gas station videos with no timestamps. She probably gonna play that over again.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 116 BB. Can you
Told y'all.
as to what they are looking at in 116 BB in this particular surveillance?
These images are from an elevated position in the front of the BP store. At the top of the screen is Fulton Street that runs east and west. Off the screen, but to the right side of the picture is Windsor Street that runs north and south.
And I'm going to begin publishing at 39 seconds. And do you know this is camera 19 of the surveillance video?
Yes.
Was there anything of note looking, so far in camera 19?
Well, the white Audi that just pulled in and backed into the parking space off camera, that turned out to be important.
I'm gonna pause at 1:08:09.
Y'all hear him say off camera? I saw the Audi.
Next, we're gonna go to camera 3. Beginning at 00. I'm gonna pause for a moment at 17 seconds. Do you see anything that occurs in the top left corner of the video?
Yes, ma'am. That's the Audi that backed into the parking space. When it went off camera on camera 19, it backed into the front, from near the front doors of the store. And you just, this camera angle just barely caught the right rear of the car backing into space.
And I'm gonna continue playing at 18 seconds. And is this the inside of the BP gas station?
It is, yes.
Yeah, we saw all of this yesterday. And remember, we have no timestamps for any of this. So we can't, it doesn't help us with a timeline.
Pausing at 1 minute and 2 seconds. Was there anything of note for you in that frame?
Yes, ma'am. I determined that the person who just walked in with the pink hat on was involved.
That's not me, Marcy.
Your Honor,
Yes.
just moving forward, I'm just gonna object to conclusory statements.
Sustained. Disregard that last answer.
I'll ask the question. Was there any person of interest to you in that portion of the video? Without
There-
saying why, was there a person of interest?
Yes,
And who was the person of interest?
the person in the pink hat.
I wonder why the person in the pink hat was of interest and this lady right here wasn't. Do y'all understand that? He knew these boys. Why was Shannon the person of interest and not this lady?
Back to camera 19.
Your Honor, can we vote for a second?
Yes.
Okay, guys. They definitely targeted Shannon. And I guess we're going to see as the trial progresses if they have any more information other than they targeted him. Because how do you watch the film and then Shannon is the person of interest unless they're going to tell us they saw those cars at the light and they went to the license plates readers and saw the Audi and then they tracked the cameras and saw who got in the Audi. I'm going to need that type of information. If I don't get that, then I'm going to feel like you targeted him. It's the other man in the store, Miss Sheila. Why weren't those people of interest to you, right? So we're going to have to see, are they going to show us more? I need to see more of why Shannon was the person of interest. And when I say more, I need to see that he got in the white Audi. I need to see all of that.
We're going to fast forward to 1 minute and 59 seconds. And was there anything of note to you in this particular frame?
Yes, I was interested in the white car that just pulled into the gas pumps and the occupants of that car.
And there's two.
Yes,
There's two white cars, one that's kind of backing up and then one at the pump. You said-
that's correct. Yes, at the gas pump.
Thank you.
So, Ms. Hilton, are you the one operating the screen right now? Okay, if you recall what we discussed at the bench. Maybe y'all need to leave that with Ms. Knight.
Now Coach Shan, 137. Did you see the individual that got out of the white vehicle and turned to the store in this frame?
Yes.
For the record, which individual walked out of the white vehicle? Was the individual in the beige outfit?
Person that we have with a beige jacket and the green hoodie underneath.
Now beginning this at 26 seconds. Do you see in this upper corner outside of the store, that same white Audi? Are you able to see it?
Yeah, you see the tail light shining through the window.
And is that here where the arrow is pointing?
Yes. You can see the door just opened and somebody exited the driver's side and is walking in.
And did you see the same individual in the pink as we saw in the earlier camera footage walking as well?
Yes, yes.
And then you see the same individual in the beige and the green hoodie walk in as well.
Yes. And then the person with the pink hat puts the item on the counter and the person with the green hoodie pays for it for him.
And the third individual that just walked in, was there anything of note where that third individual for you?
Yes, the young man that had the shower cap on and the white shirt that said Slimer down on the back, he was a passenger in the white car at the gas pumps, the Ford Fusion. He got out of the car and came in the store after the driver had come in.
And you eventually see the person with the green hoodie at 4 minutes and 14 seconds in the video come back into the store.
Yes, he had walked back to the car and then walked back into outside the store, made another purchase.
Now, does this camera or video image pick up where that last line?
Yes.
And we'll start at 0.3 seconds within the video?
Kelvin, I think we all confused right now because we saw this yesterday and she's just playing it again. For what reason? I don't know. Because I want to hear more about his investigation.
Back at camera 19 and 00, we're gonna fast forward to 1 minute and 13 seconds.
There's Shamel, y'all.
The red car pulling into the gas pumps there now is the victim, Shamal Drinks. He's alone in the car.
Is that the same red vehicle that you see at the light?
That is, yes, yes. And you see the driver of the Ford Fusion walks up and gets in his car.
Okay, I asked the same question. How do you know he's alone in the car? Kiki, it's not me. They're not using mics. That's why you can't hear. It's not me. I just checked again. It's not me, Kiki.
Mr. Drinks exits the vehicle and walks into the store.
Fast forward to 3:47, 59, 3:47.
And then Mr. Drinks returns from the store into his car.
Going to publish camera 14. Beginning at 2:04.
What picture are they painting? Because we still lost, friend.
That's Mr. Drinks walking in with the gray sweatpants and the black hoodie.
I feel so sorry for his family having to see this again. It's so eerie watching someone who you know moments later is not going to be here anymore. Man.
He exited the store
It does look like he knew him.
when he returns to his car, yes.
Mm-hmm. Something missing, y'all. He walked out with that man. Waited at the door for him. He waited at the door for him. Who is that? Shannon, we all confused. Wow, I'm sorry, Dee Dee. Look, turn it off if you got to, because I feel like I'm sorry for his family.
Is this just a close-up view from behind the register of what we just saw?
Yes, that wasn't the victim, but yes, it is.
Was that the other individual that we were talking about?
It's the driver of the white Fusion, yes.
I want to know if they ever inquired as to who that person was. He waited at the door for them. Ashley's probably too long to go from start to finish.
Starting at 143.
Y'all think the state is purposely.
Still the Audi that we saw earlier.
Yes, it's still sitting there with the tail light. You can see the tail light in the left-hand top corner of the frame.
I think they're unlocking new people on purpose so they can save face with the family. He buying condoms, y'all? He mad about it?
And again, that's just a close-up angle of what we saw earlier.
That's correct.
I want to see what happens when they walk out. Yeah, I was trying to see what was going on behind the screen. I'm trying to follow, like, okay, where they going?
And going back to camera 19.
Because in Redmond, they was definitely doing something. They was doing some stuff in Fulton County. And they just weren't catching them. So I guess they decided we're going to catch them by any means, which is terrible. Do your job. They were talking at the register, but what if the person was doing something? They like, damn, what's going on? That's, people do that. Hell, I do it. Doesn't mean I know you, but if something going on at the register that's not right, I might say something, So I need to see what happened once they left, and then he waited. Like, what's going on there?
Do you still see the red vehicle and the white vehicle both at the top?
Yes.
That wasn't Woney.
Based on your observation, has this white car been sitting for a few minutes at this point?
Yes.
And is the Audi still up in here?
Yes, ma'am.
How do we know that? When y'all said Shannon pulled off, I thought that was the blue car leaving. I didn't pay attention. I think the white car back there. She keeps saying off camera, show me on camera. Y'all, it's not me. Y'all saying my mic is low. No, it's not me. She's not using a mic. It's not me though.
Yes.
And I think she's sitting down, guys, because she's controlling the screens. Okay, there he go. And they go to out.
See the red car pulls out on Windsor Street, exit, the Audi follows directly behind,
And then, okay.
and then the white Ford Fusion falls in behind. The
He's speeding up too. The Audi ain't been gone, it just left.
And was that everything a note to you on the BP gas station?
Yes.
No, Shannon just left. Both cars just left right after him.
And did you also then review images from the King's liquor store?
I did.
Randy, I don't buy that. Why would you do it at the gas station with all of those witnesses? I don't buy that one. If they captured the unalive, then show us. It's no timestamps. The Ford or the Audi. And remember, Nichols was in the Ford and they just dropped his charges, said they don't think it came from him. So all Max got to do is put it on the Ford. If that's the way he wants to do it. But the Fusion, I think, is the car Nichols was in, and they said they don't think it came from their car. They said this in front of the family on the record, trying to point to Shannon. Randy, even if you're about that life, you got to play something. You got to be smart about something. They've been in the store. I just don't think that's a smart thing, about their life or not. Tori, I don't believe they know who did it. You didn't see them interact or anything. I would like to know why they automatically assume those cars, though. Okay. Sorry, y'all.
So this camera is posted on the outside of the King's liquor store there, pointing out toward Windsor. It's not as detailed. It's a little further away. It's not as high quality of an image as I was getting from the BP, but I was able to see from that vantage point.
And is this Windsor Street right here?
That's correct, yes.
And on the bottom of here, while there's a two-bar cover, is there a timestamp at the bottom?
Yes, ma'am. I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I remember the liquor store. The liquor store has timestamps.
Do you see the timestamp down at the bottom?
I can't see it now.
You can or cannot?
I cannot. But
see in the far right corner.
No, ma'am.
Look behind you.
Oh, yes.
And what was the,
It's not on this one.
I'll just-
That's the time in Georgia. Maybe it's Gage. Yeah, I see.
what is the time on the bottom right hand corner?
This is 10:01 PM on the 14th of March, 2022.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it was a white car that pulled off before drinks. I think that 300. I can barely see anything, y'all. Personally.
You see the red car go by?
Was that proper 10:01:08?
Yes, then there's a white car closely followed behind it. At 10:01:20 something. And there was another white car as well, follows in.
Thank you, Mickey. Yep, sure is, Miss Sheila. And I can't say with certainty. It looks like red, white, but you can't really make out every car. He's going by from where the gas station is, that it's probably them.
Is this the right car?
Oh, Mickey, what's the likes like?
And is this the first white car you
That's
saw?
the first white car, yes.
Is this the second one?
There's the second, yes. It's difficult to determine make and model from that vantage point, but the colors were the same.
At least he got that out. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Only 450. What's going on? Thank you, Dee Dee. He just said it's hard to tell the make and model from the vantage point from the liquor store, but the colors were the same.
Now show me what's been admitted as 117 BV publishing.
Well, he knows how they're gonna do him because he was here. He knows what they did to him last time. I don't trust him.
Looking at what's been admitted as 117 BV. Where's this surveillance video from?
This is from the FedEx building. It's on the west side of Windsor. The top left-hand corner is where you see the light shining. That's the intersection, the red light intersection just before you go under I-20 at Windsor Street.
And is this the light right here where the hand is up?
Yes.
I'm gonna fast forward to 1 hour and 1 minute into the video.
Okay, so we'll actually see them moving today.
Approximately 1 hour and 44 seconds.
Did I miss the cars?
The car that just pulled up to the light now is stopped. That's the red vehicle.
This car right here?
Yes. The Audi, the first car to follow the red car out is the Audi, the white Audi. It's right next to it.
That right here?
Yes. And then the Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
That right here.
That's correct.
Baby, you can't see that.
Now, is there traffic going in the opposite direction where the cars are stopped right now?
Yes, there's traffic now trying to go onto I-20 eastbound.
And so the car where there's some drinks and the two white cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's red light now. And the Audi takes off through traffic, through the red light, as well as the white car.
How you know all that?
So the Audi Fusion go through the red light.
Well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that?
Yes, there was.
Baby, something happened. That
And then
car hit a
that
U-turn.
car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you say it was odd?
I don't know if that what they witnessed or if they heard anything, but it's suspicious to me that at that particular time,
They did a U-turn. That's why.
since the red car no longer does not move, and it was around the same time that the murder occurred, that vehicle might have been privy to some information. It's my assumption.
Were you ever able to locate or find it?
Say again?
Were you ever able to determine what vehicle that was that made?
No, ma'am.
Now, when you approached the vehicle, the red vehicle, when you got on scene, were there any defects to the back of the vehicle?
All were on the driver's side.
But driver's side, passenger side?
I'm sorry, the passenger side of the vehicle.
Okay, I was about to say.
I don't recall any in the rear.
And is now the car still stationary?
Yes, it stays, it does not move anymore. Stays there till we get there.
Mm.
I'm gonna fast forward to 127. And as I fast forward, is the car still sitting there?
Yes, ma'am.
But the Audi was already gone before the van did the U-turn. That's true.
12702.
Let's look again.
12702, is the car still sitting there?
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna go back, y'all. I didn't see them walking either, Nay. He could Blake, that's true too. He could have ran the light because he was startled by gunfire. That's true too. Is that the fire department?
And do you see the car pull up on the opposite side of the street to the red car?
Yes.
based on what you know, was that Mr. Cheeseburger's car?
It was, yes.
It was at apartment 127, 1 hour, 27 minutes into this.
Yes.
And the car was stationary getting at 1 hour and 1 minute.
That's correct.
Nixon was found guilty.
You may.
Have you had to look at a kind of a compilation video of all of those 3 videos kind of spliced together?
Yes.
And did that appear to be a fair, accurate? Is this what's contained 250 BP?
Yes.
And does that appear to be a fair, accurate depiction of those surveillance images that we just watched?
They were, yes, they are.
Right, this time to say like a printer and a net 230 BP.
Dang, I can't believe Quentin got found guilty.
All right, those are, that is admitted, 230 VV.
Yeah, I think they were all high. Quentin and his friends, I think they were all high. The way he's talking, the guy who was walking around with the weapon sounds like a schizophrenic. Thinking he had apps, talking to the government snitch, it sounds like a schizophrenic. I do. I don't know if you guys, I listened to some of the breakdown of the case. I think they were high on like hard drugs. Y'all didn't hear the guy? He was like, you got an app on your phone. Somebody tracking you. I'm like,
You may.
have you ever been around someone with it? I'm telling you.
So the Audi comes in, backs into the parking space.
I don't know why he was found guilty. I did see him say, I could have done it. I could have shot more times. I saw him say that. But it sounded like hard with the, listen, hard drugs. I think meth was probably in the picture.
And look at the bottom of the video. Is there a timestamp on it?
Yes, it says 2151, which is, it's 9:50.
Now we got timestamps.
PM.
And is it on March 14, 2020?
Yes.
Yes, Sherelle. This is like a compilation video, they said. Probably should tell us the story faster.
Fusion arrives at the gas pump, and the driver gets out, walks inside.
Yep, they're replaying it. But I think this time it might be all the videos together.
Inside a short time later by the driver's side rear passenger.
And what time is it now? Based on the time.
It says 21, when the camera changed, it changed to 21:50 on the March 14th, 2022. See the car backing into the space outside the window. See the taillights of the car.
And that's it with the Audi, correct?
That's correct. That's the Audi that backed into the front. Just prior to the Fusion arriving. some point you can see it. It's hard to see, but you can see through the window that the driver's side door opens. And the driver steps out and walks inside. You can follow him from this angle, follow him to the front door, and it's this young man wearing a pink hat and glasses. So that's at 2051. And then shortly thereafter, the driver of the Ford Fusion comes in.
You mean 2151 or 951?
That's correct. That's what I said. I probably said that.
And at the time, did you know the names of any of these individuals who were in these videos at all?
I had no idea. So 2152, 11 seconds or thereabouts. Driver the Fusion in the beige jacket and hoodie, green hoodie coming in. He comes in and he buys something for the driver of the Audi in the pink hat. And the passenger from the Ford Fusion comes in, and the driver of the Audi interacts with him, indicating to me that they knew each other. And then the passenger exits with the other two drivers. Okay, now we're back at 2153. 953, the driver of the Fusion and the passenger walk back to the Fusion. I'll get back in the car and sit there for a few minutes.
And what time is it now?
2154, 20 seconds. It's 954, it's almost 10 o'clock. On the same day. Driver of the Fusion is out and walks back in the store.
And so that's saying 954 time.
That's correct, 954. Makes a purchase.
And is this the red car with Mr. Drinks
Correct.
arriving?
That's correct. So Mr. Drinks arrives as the driver of the Ford Fusion is walking back to his car.
And what time is it now?
It's at 21:56. I believe, yep, 21:56 on the same day. 4 minutes before 10 o'clock at night.
And has the driver of the Ford Fusion already gotten back into the car?
Yes, ma'am. He's returned to his driver's seat and they sit there, both the Fusion and the Audi sit there until Mr. Drinks leaves. Mr. Drink goes in to the store, makes a purchase,
And what time is it now?
21:57 on the same day.
And this gentleman has the Ford Fusion been sitting idle for approximately since about 21:56 p.m.
Sure, yes.
And the Audi, have you seen any more activity since 21:54, 21:55?
No, ma'am. Mr. Drinks leaves,
And what time is it now?
21:59. We're at 21:58 now on the camera 19. $21.59. There's Mr. Drinks exiting the store.
Y'all see the white shirt? He walking to your far left.
Yes.
And from your observation, have multiple cars come and gone in the period of time when both the Audi and the Ford Fusion are sitting idle?
Yes.
I think one of the only plausible things, guys, is either someone walked up, someone was in his car, or it was from their car. That's the only, and because you don't see a flash and they got something over the screen, we won't even see the full video. It's probably somebody in the car with him. Let me see if Law and Crime has something right there so we can see better.
And what time is it now?
So it's 10 o'clock. 2200.
And is it 22:01 or 10:01 p.m.?
It's 22:01 right now. On the video. There's a red car go by at 10:01. Followed by the white car at 10:01 in some seconds. And then the third car, the white car, at 10:01.
And then does it pick up with the FedEx images that we saw a few moments ago?
That's correct.
Now, did you, as you were watching the video, take still images of some of the certain portions of each of those videos?
I did.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 204 VV through 215 VV. And have you had the opportunity to look at these previously? And then 245 VV through 247 VV.
Yes, I have.
And were those very accurate pictures of the screenshots that you took from the surveillance videos that we just seen?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit 245 VV through 247 VV, and then 204 VV through 215 VV.
All right, those are admitted.
Now, Investigator Hogan, how many homicides have you handled where there has been a vehicle associated with the potential perpetrators of the homicide?
I hadn't kept count, but a great number of homicides or vehicles are utilized.
For those cases that you have, about how many of those cases does this target vehicle have tinted windows?
Judge, Your Honor, relevance.
Can you establish the relevance of that?
Because not everybody would tell.
Yes. Let me back up.
homicide?
The Audi vehicle that you were observing, did it have tinted windows?
It appeared to, yes.
And in the cases that you've dealt with that have target cars or vehicles related to a homicide, is it uncommon for those target vehicles to have tinted windows?
Relevance.
Seems sustained at this point.
Right. And that's why she pissed me off.
Now, after looking at the surveillance video, did you receive any assistance from a Detective Bender?
I did.
And how did Detective Bender assist you?
Well, we work together quite often in their investigations. Detective Bender is, she sits real near me in the office, or sat real near me in the office. And she asked if she could help, and I asked her to help me identify. I knew that she was very good with our camera system, our LPR system, that captures tags. So I asked her to help me identify the cars, see if she could find the cars on the system and identify their tag numbers for me, which she was able to do pretty quickly.
And were there any particular LPR reads that were significant to your investigation?
Yes.
Okay. And what were the reads that were significant to your investigation?
Y'all hate those glasses.
So Detective Bender was able to find a white Audi that hit on a license plate reader at Windsor at Richardson Street, which is right around the corner, at 9:49 p.m. on the night of the murder, as well as a white Ford Fusion that was closely following behind it. That was at 9:50. So one was at 9:49, one was at 9:50. They were both headed in the direction of the BP station.
And is that the same area where that Vic camera was located in the picture that we looked at earlier today?
Yes, yes, ma'am, it is.
Now, after learning of the LPR reads, did you get any other investigative assistance?
I did.
What other assistance did you receive?
I was at my desk, I was going through the video, and I had some really good video of who I consider persons of interest or suspects in the murder, but I didn't have any idea who they were. So I was going through the video and taking screenshots out of facial shots as close or detailed as I could get. To my intentions were to post those in a citywide email throughout to the police department to see if anybody would recognize who they were. And I could put a face with a name or a name with a face. As I'm doing that, Detective Bender is searching the LPRs. All this kind of came together at the same time. And then a detective, Marissa Viverito and Sergeant Belknap from the gang unit visited the office and came to my desk.
What?
Detective Viverito happened to see, or I asked her, do you recognize this guy? And she said she did. And since she recognized two of the individuals that I had identified as suspects in the murder.
Okay.
Between her and Sergeant Belknap.
And do you recall what day of your investigation this interaction occurred with Investigator Viverito?
It happened on the 14th. It was either the 15th or the 16th. I don't remember exactly what day it was. Took the warrants out, I think, on the 16th. So I don't remember when I got the video, but it was the 15th or the 16th, one of those days.
And was Investigator Viverito able to show you any pictures regarding any of the individuals that were contained in the video?
Yes, she had been called out, and the gang unit had been called out to an incident where there were several gang members inside of a house that they, being from the gang unit, responded to the house.
Videos that we just seen.
Yes.
You're on this time, the state would like to admit 245 VV through 247 VV.
Thank you. I was saying, let me switch back to Atlanta news first. That's all.
215.
All right, those are admitted.
I had to switch back to Atlanta news first, so no ads. Viverito just popped up like, oh, I know him.
Now, Investigator Hogan, how many homicides have you handled where there has been a vehicle 66 VV?
Okay.
And does 166 VV, is that the image that she showed you when you saw her at APD headquarters?
This is the image that Detective Viverito took on the call she was on after my murder. Again, the pink hat, the hoodie, the same hoodie, and you recognize the face.
And I'm going to show you 167 VV. Was this another one of the pictures that she showed you while you were at APD?
Yes.
Okay. And were you able to get a name for the individual 167 VV?
Yes.
And what was that person's name?
Miles Farley.
And then were you able to get a name for the picture, for the person who was in 166 VV?
Yes.
And what was that person's name?
Shannon Bernard Jackson.
And were you ever able to get a name for the third individual who was in the beige jacket and the green hoodie?
Yes.
And what was that name?
Cromarvius Nichols.
Now, were you also shown pictures of any vehicles by Investigator Viverito?
Yes.
And what picture did she show you?
I remember seeing a picture of the Audi.
Now, after looking at the surveillance video, looking at the LPR readers, and speaking with Investigator Viverito, did you request any other assistance as related to your investigation?
Detective Grimsley helped me with, once we determined the tag numbers of the Audi and the Ford Fusion, we discovered that the Audi was a rental car. Detective Grimsley, who was in auto crimes and has connections in regards to that, I asked him to help, and he made us, it was a rented from Alamo. He contacted Alamo or put me in touch with a person from Alamo to give me the rental information for the Audi.
And were they able to provide you that rental information?
He did, yes.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as 186 VV. A. Tell me if you recognize 186 VVA.
Yes.
And how do you recognize 186 VVA?
This is the information, or it's a copy of the information I received from the rental car company.
And who was the renter of the vehicle?
It's indicated here it was Shannon Bernard Jackson.
It was that the same person that you had identified from the two surveillance videos?
That's correct, yes.
Excuse me, from the surveillance video from the picture.
That's correct, yes.
Did you ultimately take out warrants in this case?
I did.
And who did you take out arrest warrants for?
For Cormavius Nichols, Shannon Jackson, and Miles Farley
And for what charges?
for murder.
Now, is there any significance to you as a homicide detective or investigator in the fact that a suspect vehicle is a rental vehicle?
Yes, I've found in my experience that, it's been my experience that rental vehicles are quite often used when there's a crime going to be committed or they're planning on doing a crime.
Really? Why?
And
would
what
that
about, is there any
so be?
significance of tints on vehicles as a homicide investigator?
My experience that people that tint windows are trying to hide who's in the car, or prevent people from seeing inside the car to see who's in it.
Court's indulgence for a moment.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. That's why. Why would you want to rent a car and then go commit a crime? From your experience, you deal with dumb criminals. Because that just doesn't even make sense. I'm going to go rent a car. Shannon said, yeah, that's my car. I'm going to go rent a car and go commit a crime. And all y'all in the chat with those windows tinted, y'all some criminals. Okay? She was just trying to get that out. Pace sustained it. Only for the comeback.
I assume there's going to be a cross of this witness. Do y'all want to take a break before, or is it just going to be short?
It's going to take us to the end.
Okay.
To the end of the
I
day.
figured it was going to take a little while. So let's take our afternoon break, and then we'll come back with the cross of this witness.
Did Max say to the end of the day? Hold on, y'all. Let me see what time it is. Hold on, y'all. It's currently 2:28, so it's 3:28 in Georgia. Max finna have that man up there for about 2 hours. 3:30. Max not finna play with him. Max is not about to play with him. I know he want to snap them glasses. He wish those glasses didn't snap on their own, because he'd break them in half. He would break them in half. Max is about to go up. Max is about to go up, and as he should. Now, let me just say this, y'all. We got three things that could have happened. someone walking, someone in their car, and something came from the car Shannon was in. He sped through the light, right? But on the flip side, if you see a gunshot or hear it, you gonna speed through the light to get away. But why did he speed away and Nichols didn't speed away? Then there's the U-turn. It's just so much going on that I can't wait for Max to break it down to give us his theory. Yes, y'all, we can. Where do y'all want to go back to? I want to go back to, because how y'all in the comments know that there was no gunshot residue? I must have missed that. Let me go back. Hold up. Let's go back right there first, y'all.
About how many of those cases does this target vehicle have tinted windows?
Right now,
Particular LPR reads that were significant to your investigation.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fool with him slapping these damn glasses.
Detective Bender was able to find a white Audi that hit on a license plate reader at Windsor at Richardson Street, which is right around the corner. That was it.
Of the LPR read.
But I didn't have any idea who they were.
I don't believe it.
Came to my desk, identified the suspects. It happened on the 14th. It was either, I don't remember one.
So able to show you any pictures regarding any
To an incident. They were there. They took pictures of cars that were there. That I spotted was a young man in the back seat who was wearing the leopard print shower cap. He had.
was she working somewhere else at the time?
She's kind of jumped around. I think she was either with the DA's office and assigned there, or she was with the gang unit, but she was in between, or one of the two.
I'm going to show you what's already been admitted. You saw her at APD headquarters.
This is the image that Detective Viverito.
7 VV. Was this another one of the
They
pictures
look
that she
so
showed
bad.
you while you were at?
Can y'all imagine? Y'all know what they pictures look like this? Because can you imagine you about to go to jail and somebody in your face with a camera? Can you? Because Shannon looked pissed on his. He looked pissed in his. Can you just imagine you about to go to jail and then you turn around and Viverito got a camera in your face? Babe, they look pissed.
APD.
Yes.
And were you able to get a name for the individual in 167 VV?
Yes.
They go home
And what was that person's name?
Miles Farley.
And then were you able to get a name for the picture for the person who was in 166?
Yes,
VV?
okay.
Yes.
Look at Shannon.
And what was that person's name?
Shannon Bernard Jackson.
And were you ever able to get a name for the third individual who was in the beige jacket and the green hoodie?
Yes.
And what was that name?
Marvius Nichols.
Now, were you also shown pictures of any vehicles by Investigator Viverito?
Yes.
And what picture did she show you?
I remember seeing a picture of the Audi.
Yeah, Shannon Jackson is still
Now, after
same person.
I'm looking at the surveillance video, looking at the LPR readers, and speaking with Investigator Viverito, did you request any other assistance as related to your investigation?
Detective Grimsley helped me with, once we determined the tag numbers of the Audi and the Ford Fusion, we discovered that the Audi was a rental car. Detective Grimsley, who was in auto crimes and has connections in regards to that, I asked him to help, and he made this. It was rented from Alamo. He contacted Alamo or put me in touch with a person from Alamo to give me the rental information for the Audi.
And were they able to provide you that rental information?
He did, yes.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as 186 VV.
Okay, Kiki. Kiki.
Tell me if you
Kika.
recognize 186 VVA.
Yes.
And how do you recognize 186 VVA?
It's that loud.
This is the information, or it's a copy of the information I received from the rental car company.
And who was the renter of the vehicle?
It's indicated here it was Shannon Bernard Jackson.
And from the surveillance video from the picture. Did you ultimately take out warrants in this case?
I did.
And who did you take out arrest warrants for?
For Cormavius Nichols, Shannon Jackson, and Miles Farley
And for what charges?
for murder.
Okay, we're gonna go back. Let me pull up the law and crime one because I would really like to see the video from the light on their chats. I would like to see the video from the light. I don't know, thank you, Kika. You're so amazing. That let me say the tiny on the car would have I just can't believe that if you go rent a car for 2 days, you go spend money to put tint on the car. That is wild to me, y'all. That is wild. Yes, I think they said, I don't know, because y'all standing in here. We found this on Law and Crime. I just gotta go back. She told me where it said 41. It said 41. Okay, let's share this screen. We're gonna look at the actual stoplight footage. That we have, because I like to see it without that banner and see if we can make a determination as to what transpired, or if we can just see what happened a little better. Hold on, y'all.
That probably 10:01:08.
10:01:20 something.
Okay, so I see that person walking. Because y'all kept saying somebody walking. I'm like, who is walking?
The car that just pulled up to the light now is stopped. That's the red vehicle.
This car right here?
Yes. The Audi, the first car to follow the red car out is the Audi, the white Audi. It's right next to it.
That right here?
Yes. And then the Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
Mm-hmm.
That right here.
That's correct.
Now, is there traffic going in the opposite direction where the cars are stopped right now?
Yes, there's traffic now trying to go onto I-20 eastbound.
And so the car where Mr. Drinks and the two white cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's red light now. And the Audi takes off through traffic, through the red light,
Mm-hmm.
as well as the white car, the Fusion.
So the Audi Fusion go through the red light.
Well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that light?
Yes, there was.
Something happened.
And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Why do you say it was
I don't know what they witnessed or if they heard anything, but it's suspicious to me that at that particular time, since the red car no longer does not move, and it was around the same time that the murder occurred, that vehicle might have been privy to some information. It's my assumption.
Were you able to locate or find it?
Say again?
Were you able to determine what vehicle that was that made?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Now, when you approached the vehicle, the red vehicle, when you got on scene, were there any defects to the back of the vehicle?
All were on the driver's side.
But driver's side, passenger side?
I'm sorry, the passenger side of the vehicle, yes. I don't recall any in the rear.
And this now the car still stationary?
Yes, it does not move anymore. It stays there till we get there.
Okay, y'all, let me go back. Hold up, y'all want me to go back. I did see the cars go through the light.
As well, yes. The car that just pulled up to the light now is stopped. That's the red vehicle.
This car right here?
Yes. The Audi, the first car to follow the red car out is the Audi, the white Audi. It's right next to it.
That right here?
Yes. And then the Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
That right here.
That's correct.
Now, is there traffic going?
So that we're on one accord. Are you guys of the mind that right now at the light, there is the red car and the two white cars? Are y'all right there? That's true too, Shakan. So are we okay? We are there. Okay, because y'all keep saying third car. So I'm gonna look again. I'm paying attention.
In the opposite direction where the cars are stopped right now?
Yes, there's traffic now trying to go onto I-20 eastbound.
And so the
There's
car where
the
Mr.
car.
Jones and the two white cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's red light now.
Audi running the light.
Audi takes off through traffic, through the red light, as well as the white car, the Fusion.
So the Audi Fusion goes
The
through
Fusion
red light.
does a weird thing to the light.
Well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that light?
Yes, there was. And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Okay, now what's strange to me is the car that did the U-turn, Shannon was through the light. Do y'all see that? It looked like Shannon was through the light. Nichols had done what he did, and then the person did a U-turn. Do y'all see what I'm saying? The brake light went off. Do y'all see what I'm saying? I don't think the U-turn seen anything. I'm just saying when he said it, because at first that was strange to me, but watching the video back, Shannon was through the light, Nichols was through the light, this third car was there, and then the U-turn happens. Hold on, it said, but the YD case kept driving. No, if you're talking about the Young Dolph case, he did not keep driving that car right after. I hope if YD means Young Dolph, as soon as that was done, they parked that car behind the house in Orange Mound. He didn't keep driving that car. What you saw him is driving the car throughout the day before. I think no. I think he may have picked his daughter up, if that's what you're talking about. But then they parked that car like that day. Shannon, if you're trying to extend it 4 days, yeah. Okay, yeah, we got to go back again. Hold up, we got to go back again. Because somebody didn't see the third car. Okay, y'all. Look, y'all got to look.
20 is the way.
Okay, Shannon is
The car
right
that
here.
just pulled up to the light now is stopped.
That Shannon
the
brake
red
light.
vehicle.
Nichols is in the car.
Yes. The Audi, the first car to follow the red car out is the Audi, the white Audi. It's right next to it.
Okay, hold on.
Yes. And then the Ford Fusion.
Y'all want me to do some things here. Let's see. Slowing it down, y'all know it's only, I don't think it's gonna actually slow down what y'all want. Hold up. That's not help. Let me see what it look like on Streamyard. I don't know if that's helping y'all, but okay.
And is right to the right of that.
That right here.
That's correct.
It would be, hold up.
In the opposite direction where the cars are stopped.
I'm gonna put it back like it was. And we're gonna put it back like it was. But y'all want to slow it down. I'm gonna slow it down for you.
Yes. There's traffic now trying to go on to I-20.
I'm gonna pause it. We can just look at it. Shannon ran through traffic. Then Nichols looks like he's going to go right, but then maneuvers his way through traffic. Right now, that third car is at the light with the red car. And this person's finna make a U-turn right now. And I do see someone walking. The person makes the U-turn. Both cars are gone at this point. If you heard something, why would you keep coming? I would have hit my brakes, turned around, you know? Nichols gone, Shannon gone. In fact, they remember this, y'all. They found no shell casings. Nobody gets out those cars. I need to see these brake lights because y'all keep talking about brake lights go on and off. It's so blurry, I can barely tell. Oh, I see it. Do y'all see that the lights do? Yep, they go on and off. I don't know, y'all. Jay, I don't know if I can zoom in because it wasn't working when he looked. I don't know what to think because remember, well, he said they found no shell casings, but if the gun was shot from a car, the shell casings would have been in the car, is what he said. No, I ain't seen no door open, y'all. Let's go back. Let me put it back on.
When you approached the vehicle, the red vehicle, when you got on scene, were there any defects to the back of the vehicle?
All were on the driver's side.
But driver's side, passenger side?
I'm sorry, the passenger side of the vehicle. Yes. I don't recall any in the rear.
And is now the car still stationary?
Yes, it does not move anymore. It stays there till we get there.
Hold on, pausing. Y'all think that the person walking is Barter? We don't see anyone exit the vehicle. Or do you guys think that when those two cars were there, they could have blocked our view of someone walking? Because I don't see, y'all keep saying the walker. Okay, yeah, I got to go back again. Lord Jesus. Okay. The cars come up. Pay attention, y'all. It's a person walking over here.
We get there.
Oh no.
I'm gonna fast forward to,
Look at the top. Y'all look at the top to your right. They have on dark clothing. I see y'all, the walker was walking in two directions. Do y'all see at the very top? There's a person, like, I think they're in dark clothing. Someone is walking at the top of the screen. When y'all remember Nichols was finna do a weird little U-turn, then cut through in traffic that way? Hold on, let me see if y'all can see it. Let's go back. I didn't know if y'all can see my mouse. Wait a minute, here he is right here. This is the walker. Can y'all see me circling my mouse? Could y'all see me moving my mouse when I was on the screen? I have the thing paused right now, y'all. I have it paused right now. The walker there's the you see the two cars, and then right under the G, Georgia versus Diamante, right under the G, there's like a black shadow. That is a walker. That's a walker, guys. They got a great eye because I ain't catch it, baby. I had to watch it several times. But I'm gonna play it again so y'all can see that walker moving.
There.
There's the walker. There's the walker. You can't see who it
I'm gonna
is.
fast forward to 127.
Oh, let's go back to Atlanta News first, y'all. That's a walker, guys. Just saying.
And tinted windows, you said tinted windows can be used to commit crimes because you can't see in as well. Could conceal an identity.
That's correct. That's what I said, yes.
By that same logic, couldn't tinted windows keep people who are trying to kill you off of your scent, off of knowing what you're driving?
Yes,
Especially 3 days after they have murdered two of your friends in cold blood?
sure.
Could that be another reason why someone would rent a car?
Yes,
Could that be a reason why someone would rent a car and break a rental agreement and put tint on those windows?
yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
You're welcome.
This warrant that you took out, sir, for the rest of Mr. Stillwell, you charged him with murder, the murder of Shamal Drinks, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And you specifically charged him with the shooting of Shamal Drinks, correct?
I'd have to look at the wording, but I think he used the word partaking.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Would looking at a copy of the warrant that you took out assist you in remembering the wording?
Sure.
Grab the wrong one. Got it.
Yeah, this is gonna be good.
Thank you.
And just refresh your recollection, and if after your recollection is refreshed, if you could look up.
Sure.
Yeah, look at Miss Love. She looking a little bothered. What's about to come out that she's afraid of?
Okay, and in fairness, you did say participate
Yes.
in the warrant, but you said by shooting Shamal Drinks.
That's correct.
Okay, on 3/14/2022.
That's correct.
Okay, so specifically, your allegation in that warrant is that Mr. Stillwell was the shooter of Shamal Drinks, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And we've talked about some of the evidence that you think you have on this case. You know, let's just call it what it is. I know that we've been referring to the man in the pink hat, okay, or the man with the slime or die shirt. You have BP video from the corner of Windsor and Fulton Street, correct?
Yes.
Clear video.
It's very good. Yeah.
And it shows my client wearing a Pink Floyd hoodie and a pink hat. And it shows Mr. Guamarvius Nichols, correct?
Yes.
And it shows Mr. Miles Farley, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He said, cool.
And you have that video. And then you also have these rental records of renting the car on that day. Now, let me ask you this. Is there any indication at all, if we're talking about planning something, is there any indication at all that anyone would have known that Shamal Drinks was going to show up at the gas station at that time?
Come on.
No, not
Okay.
that I know of.
Okay. Do you know where Shamal Drinks was coming from?
No.
What?
And then you have video from the FedEx, correct?
I do.
Okay. And that shows Windsor Street.
Yes.
And you maintain that that video shows that my client in his white Audi pulled up next to Shamal Drink's car.
Yes.
And you maintain that that video shows that my client shot Shamal Drinks.
Participated. Yes.
What?
Okay. I mean, your theory is that my client was driving.
Yes.
Okay. And your theory is that the shot was fired out of the driver's side of the car.
Oh, the outer. Yes.
Yeah. Your theory is that Shannon Stillwell was in that white Audi and shot Shamal Drinks at that stoplight.
Yes.
And your contention is that video, that FedEx video, will back that up ultimately.
That's my conclusion from my investigation. Yes.
Okay.
Let's
Cool.
get to the investigation.
All right. So let's go back to where this investigation started.
Oh, come on.
Evening of 3/14/22.
Okay.
Okay. And you see this red car with this gentleman inside who's sadly deceased, correct?
Yes.
And you arrived before the body was removed, correct?
That's right.
Okay. Now, this is your crime scene. I know that you weren't the first one there, were you?
No.
Okay, but this is your crime scene.
Yes.
So you're in charge of knowing the status of the crime scene and where everything was at the time it was first discovered.
Ultimately, yes, I am.
Okay. So let me ask you.
Excellent.
The Nissan Versa, the red Nissan Versa, before anyone came to the assistance, before Mr. Cheeseborough showed up, was that car still on?
When I was there, I don't remember it being running. No.
No, I'm asking, since it's your crime scene, when the first people showed up, to your understanding, it's your investigation.
I wasn't.
What?
Is he the lead detective? Okay.
Shut
Overruled
it up.
speculation, and would your report contain all of that?
It doesn't.
Oh.
If the car was on or not. I know the lights were on. As far as the car was running, the door was open when I got there.
That's the next thing I'm going to ask you.
Yeah.
The door
Okay,
is
so
open.
you're not
Sounds
certain.
like he didn't know.
So you're not certain. Okay, so the car was running. Or is
Obviously-
that what you're not certain of?
Obviously, it was running when he pulled into the stoplight. When I got there, I don't recall if it was running. I know the lights were on, the door was open. I don't recall if the car was still running or not.
When you got there, the
When I
lights
got
of the
there.
car were on and the door was open.
The lights were on.
Right, the lights of the car were on and the door is open. When we say the door, we're talking about the driver's side
That's correct.
front door. Okay. Now my question is, before you got there, before anyone got there, was that door open? That front driver's side door to the Versa?
It's my understanding it stayed closed until the paramedics or EMTs opened the door to check on the victim.
Okay. How about Mr. Drinks's feet? Were they on the brake?
I believe they were, yes.
How about the gas? Was 1 foot on the brake and 1 foot on the gas?
I don't recall that.
You don't know, or are you saying no, that's not true?
I don't know.
Okay,
Mm.
fair enough. And when one of your first tasks was to determine the identity of this gentleman, correct?
It's one of the first things, yes.
Okay, and you weren't the only one there. There were other officers there, correct?
Yes,
And among those officers was representative from the gang unit, correct?
yes.
Okay, Investigator Flores.
May have been, I don't recall.
Okay. Either way, even with the assistance of the gang unit on scene and all APD resources, no one recognized this gentleman, Mr. Drinks.
He was not officially identified until we did the fingerprint scan.
Right. And that was about 1:06 a.m. that next morning, correct?
It was while we were on scene. I don't know exactly what time it was.
Okay. Fair enough. Miss Hilton, if you could do me a favor, please. Could you I'm sorry. Mr. Body said he was going to help me. You're going to help me with something else. Thank you.
She probably don't want to help right now. They look a little agitated.
Thank you, Miss Knight.
He definitely said he put that car in park. And I want to know why he had his hands in his pants.
Cell phone. Do you see that cell phone in Exhibit 107, Victor?
Is it that one in the pocket there? Is that what that is? Yes, I see it. Oh, it's on his arm, I believe. It's plugged in.
Do you see that cell phone?
I do, yes.
Okay. As an investigator of homicides,
Mm-hmm.
do you often collect cellular phones?
Yes,
And that's from victims and suspects, correct?
yes,
Okay. And in reality is cell phones, if you're able to get into the cell phones and have authorization to get into cell phones, they have a wealth of information, correct?
sometimes they do, yes.
They can have call logs. They can have contacts, correct?
Yes,
They can potentially have tracking information, who you're in contact with. Places you've been.
yes,
You can learn a lot about a person from a cell phone, correct?
yes, you can.
You can learn who their friends are.
Yes,
You can learn who their enemies are, potentially.
potentially, yes.
Okay. In this case, as lead investigator, you are aware that actually 2 cell phones belonging to my client have been seized in this case, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And their contents have been extracted, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Mr. Drinks, as lead investigator, did you ask the crime scene tech or crime scene tech Davis or any other individuals to seize or to collect Mr. Drinks's cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. And were you ever able to analyze the contents of Mr. Drinks' cell phone?
I don't recall that, no.
Okay. You don't recall ever seeing the contents?
No,
Okay. So as far as you recall, we don't know who is in Mr. Drinks' contacts.
no,
We don't know what he's been texting about leading up to this incident.
no, I'm not aware of.
Okay. We don't know of anyone that he's had disagreements with or squabbles with or anything like that from his cell phone.
I'm not aware of any of that, no.
Okay. And you're not aware because not saying that none of that exists in his cell phone, but you just haven't seen the contents of his cell phone.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. I want to talk to you about these videos, if that's okay.
Sure.
And Mr. Abate, I'm going to ask you to just be on standby in case I need to publish anything. Thank you. Detective, we had the BP video,
That's correct.
several different camera angles,
That's correct.
okay? Including outside at the pumps, inside the store from different angles,
That's correct.
okay? We had the King's Liquor video,
Yes,
surveillance video, and then we had the FedEx video.
that's correct.
Okay, let's talk about the BP video first, and I'm not going to replay all the videos. You see my client Shannon Stillwell in the pink hoodie and pink hat arrive in the white Audi, correct?
Yes,
In the white Audi that was rented in his name,
that's correct.
in the white Audi that he told investigator Viverito on March 16th, yeah, that's the Audi I'm driving, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And it did have tinted windows, didn't it?
Yes,
All right. You see him arrive at the store, and then you see Mr. Kumarvius Nichols arrive in a Ford Fusion shortly thereafter, correct?
yes, sir.
Mr. Nichols pumps gas.
Yes,
Okay. Mr. Farley is an occupant of Mr. Nichols' car, correct?
that's correct.
Okay. They all enter the store. They're on video.
Yes,
Okay. Mr. Farley's wearing a slime or die shirt.
that's correct.
Okay. Do you know anything about Mr. Farley's background or history?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know that he's a clothing designer?
No idea.
That he creates those shirts, those slime shirts, and sells them to the public?
Okay.
Okay. You were not aware of that before today?
No, sir.
Okay. So you see those three individuals go in and out of the store. First, you see Mr. Nichols go up to the register with Mr. Stillwell, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And in these videos, in all these videos, you don't see anyone with a handgun or anything like that.
No, sir.
You don't see anyone that seems to be irate or upset, do you?
No,
Well, maybe some people in the store, but not these three individuals.
that's correct. Yes,
All right. You see Mr. Nichols make a purchase and buy some gum for Mr. Stillwell, correct?
he bought something for him. I couldn't tell what it was.
Okay.
But yeah, he did. buy
And this
something.
is the first time Mr. Nichols was in the store before he pumped his gas,
That's
correct?
correct. That's correct.
And you see Mr. Nichols joking around with the clerk, acting like he's pulling out all these bills.
Right.
And then you see Mr. Farley come in.
Yes,
And you see Mr. Stillwell turn around on Mr. Farley and act like a monster and kind of scare
Right.
Mr.
Mhm.
Farley, and Mr. Farley does this weird pirouette.
right. Yes,
They're playing around.
that's correct.
Okay. Everyone seems, from the video, no one seems upset.
No,
Okay. Later on, you see Mr. Nichols come back in the store to make another purchase, correct?
yes.
Okay. Do you know what he purchases?
No,
Okay. Ms. Hilton, I'm going to ask if you could play the video of where Mr. Nichols comes into the store for the second time and makes a purchase. If you could play that. Are you able to see what he is purchasing?
It looked to me to be like some black and milds, maybe. I don't,
Okay.
that's a guess. I don't know.
Okay, appreciate that answer, and I know that it's noted that it's just a guess. And you can stop. That's it. Thank you. Your Honor, may I approach with DS 56?
You may.
Sir, I'm approaching you with what's been marked as DS 56. Do you recognize that image?
Yeah, it's an image from the series of video we just watched.
Okay. That's a still image from the video we just watched?
It appears to be so, yes.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of the video we just watched?
Sure.
Image from the video we just watched?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, at this time, I would move to admit DS 56 in evidence.
No objection.
It's admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Could those be backwoods blunts?
Yes,
Okay, and when do you know what backwoods are?
so like a little cigar, isn't it? Something like that.
Okay, is it also something from your experience that can be gutted and used to roll a marijuana blunt?
Yes.
Okay, how long, to your knowledge, if you know, have you ever seen anyone, we'll just say on video, through police, through detective work, have you ever seen anyone roll a marijuana blunt?
I'm aware of how it's done. I've never witnessed it.
Okay, it takes some time, correct?
I would
Depending on
assume-
how experienced you are?
Yeah, I would assume it would. It would, yes.
Okay, and is this purchase made right before Mr. Nichols returns to his car?
Yes.
When he's sitting there for like 4 minutes as idle, as Miss Hilton said?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know, yes or no, whether what was going on in that car with Mr. Nichols was Mr. Nichols was sitting there using those backwoods to roll himself a marijuana blunt? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you.
And you smokers in the chat.
Okay,
It was wrong.
in the entire BP video, we see Shamal Drinks show up, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and again, no indication that anyone was expecting him to show up.
No.
Okay. While Shamal Drinks was present at the BP, he walks into the store, correct?
He does.
How many times does he walk in the store? Once or twice?
Just once.
Okay. And he makes a purchase,
Correct.
and there's apparently some other man on the video that's trying to steal some condoms or something, and the clerk is having a problem with him, correct?
Yeah, there's a little kerfuffle.
Okay.
Sustained.
Do you see a man getting into it with the clerk and then suddenly pulling condoms out of his pocket and throwing them back at the cashier?
I remember that interaction. I don't know his condoms, but yeah.
Okay. And then Mr. Drinks has some interaction with that individual and they leave together out the store.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who that person is? The person that Mr. Drinks was interacting with?
Do not.
Okay. Have you ever interviewed the clerk about what was going on in the store?
No.
Do you know who the clerk was?
No.
Throughout the entire time that Mr. Drinks is on the video, and quite frankly, Mr. Stillwell is on the video at the BP, Mr. Farley, or Mr. Nichols, do you see any interaction between Mr. Drinks and any of those three individuals?
No.
Do you see any hostility between Mr. Drinks and those three individuals?
No.
Okay, Mr. Drinks was having some hostility with the clerk, right?
He was observing that, but yes.
Okay. But not with these individuals. You don't see any mean looks or anything, do you?
No.
Okay. So then we go to the King liquor store video.
Gotcha.
Okay. And just to be clear, do you know how we have timestamps on some of these videos and no timestamps on other videos, right?
Yes,
Okay. The videos that have timestamps, and I understand that King Liquor and the BP are under the same management, right? You don't know.
not privy. It makes sense, but
Okay.
I'm not privy to that.
All right, but do
You
you have
didn't know
any
that?
reason to believe that the BP video, the timestamps would match perfectly with the timestamps, or they're perfectly synced up with the FedEx video, for instance?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. And do you have any reason to believe that any of these videos would be perfectly synced up with phone records or anything like that? Like records held by Sprint or another phone company?
No.
In your experience as an investigator, businesses that have these surveillance systems, their times, you can get an hour of footage, but the time on that footage can be off, correct?
It can be, yes. Not set correctly, yes.
Okay. All right. In the BP video, besides the Ford Fusion, the Nissan Versa, and the Audi, did you note any other vehicles of interest that piqued your curiosity in the BP video?
No.
Okay. How about in the King's Liquor video when you see 3 cars driving up Windsor Street? Did you see any other cars that piqued your curiosity?
No.
Shit, it peaked hours, didn't it, y'all?
Let's talk about the FedEx video. We do see the red Versa go up to the left lane, correct?
Yes, we do.
And we do see what appears to be the white Audi, and especially when you link it up with the BP video, end up in the center lane, correct?
That's correct.
And then we do see the white Ford Fusion end up in the right lane.
Yes.
And we do see the white Audi run a red light, don't we?
We do.
Okay. Do you know anything about the history of the attempts on Mr. Stillwell's life?
I do not.
Okay. You don't know that in 2015, a car gunned up behind him or sped up behind the car that he was in and riddled the back of that car with bullet holes?
Objection, he said he doesn't know about any.
Have you ever heard the name T.R. Jones?
No.
Anyways, you see Mr. Stillwell run that red light in the white Audi.
I do, yes.
And then you see Mr. Nichols in the Ford Fusion run the same red light.
Yes.
Okay, cool. In that video, we see I'll get there in a second. Let's talk about LPRs. Detective Bender helped you with the LPRs in this case, correct?
She did, yes.
And you consider this an important part of police work because you're able to track the movements of specific cars.
Yes.
And you at that time felt that the white Audi was a suspect car, correct?
I did.
And you wanted to track its movements.
Yes.
And you thought the white Ford Fusion was a suspect car.
I did.
And you wanted to track its movements.
I did.
And Detective Bender was able to get you all that information about the movements of those cars, or I shouldn't say the movements, but different places in time and different times where the LPRs picked up those license plates throughout those 2 days that you ran them. I believe it was 2 days.
Yes, whatever she found, she was able to identify the tag numbers and the cars and where they were, yes.
Okay. As lead investigator, besides the Versa, besides the Audi, and besides the Fusion, did you ask Detective Bender to run LPRs on any other specific cars that you may or may not have seen in any of those videos?
Nope.
I couldn't ask her to run something I didn't see, and there was no other cars. No,
No other cars that piqued your interest?
no, sir.
Okay. All right. You were able to obtain the rental agreement for this Audi, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you're aware that Mr. Stillwell rented this car on 3/14 at approximately 3 in the afternoon?
Well, let me check. Yes. That's correct.
And you are aware that he gave all of his personal information, his license, his signature, his phone number, his address. He appeared on surveillance at the Alamo. He did all those things while renting that car.
Yes.
And you're aware that in the early morning of March 16th, which would be 2 days after this incident, Investigator Viverito and Investigator Flores spoke to him in the back of a police car after the house he was in was shot up, correct?
Yes.
And they took pictures, right?
Yes.
And you're aware that he told Investigator Viverito, yes, that's the car I'm driving.
He did.
And you're also aware from the Alamo records that later on March 16th, 2022, he actually called Alamo to extend his rental on that car until March 20th, correct?
I wasn't aware of that.
What?
Okay. Could you look at your investigative summary, if you would?
Why would he extend a rental of a car he just committed a murder in?
And I'm going to refer you to page 19.
Okay.
Okay, does page 19, it's page 19 of
Oh, yes.
25.
Yeah, at the very top you're talking about?
I'm about 2/3 of the way down. Do you see a notation, 16 March 2022, 1337? Shannon wants to extend the rental or the rent.
Yes, I do see that.
Okay. And then at 1337, they talk about a rate and then Shannon agrees.
That's correct.
Okay, so under your theory, my client appeared on video at the BP with this rental, is on video shooting man out of the driver's side of this rental. And then 2 days later is telling Investigator Viverito, that's my car, right?
Yes.
And then also later on March 16th, seeks not to get rid of this car, but to extend the rental.
It appears so, yes, sir.
Okay. All right, let's talk about gunshot residue. Gunshot, you testified earlier in this case, and we talked a little bit about gunshot residue, right?
Yeah, we did.
And you said you got to be careful about gunshot residue because of the false positives.
Right, yeah, you could be
Okay.
anywhere in the room. If a gunshot goes off, we all in here would have gunshot residue on us.
Right. We're talking about microscopic particles
That's correct.
that are expelled out of a vehicle, out of a firearm when a firearm is shot.
That's right.
Okay. And these particles are expelled in a way that you just said, if someone shot a gun in here, we could all have gunshot residue on us.
That's correct.
Okay, and that would be unfair if I shot a gun to say, well, you have gunshot residue on you, because that would be a false positive on you.
That's correct.
Okay, but gunshot residue does detect if a gunshot was fired in the area, correct?
Yes, it's evidence of that a gunshot was in the area, right?
All right, especially in fabrics and cloth and things of that nature, correct?
That would make sense to me, but I'm not an expert on it, but yes.
Okay. Well, those type of materials would not be subject to something like hands where you could sweat the gunshot residue off, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And in this case, that FedEx video that you viewed, we see traffic lights, right?
Yes,
We can see brake lights, correct?
yes,
We can see headlights, correct?
yes.
What we don't see is a muzzle flash, do we?
No,
Now, you testified about shell casings.
Yep.
And you said you looked all over for shell casings on the scene.
we did, yes.
And shell casings are the cartridges that are expelled when a gun is fired.
That's correct.
Okay, and there were at least 2 or 3 shots fired just from looking at Mr. Drinks' the red Versa, correct?
At least, yes.
Okay, so you were looking for 2 or 3 or possibly more shell casings on the road, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and you didn't find any.
none.
And your conclusion was, of course, maybe you missed them. That's always a possibility. But the other possibility, as you stated in direct, is the person who's shooting the gun didn't put the gun outside of the car where you would see the muzzle flash. The gun was actually inside the car when it was fired, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and if the gun is inside the car, that would cause gunshot residue to be spread throughout the car,
you assume so, yes, sir.
including the headliner, correct?
Yes,
Okay. You decided to collect the headliner.
say again?
Well, let me ask you that because I don't know that for certain. You worked along with CS crime scene technician Antoinette Green to process this car, correct? The car being the Audi. Mr. Stillwell was arrested
Yes.
on March
and I'm
17th.
trying to recall, because it's not in my report. I knew you were gonna, but I don't. Do you have anything to refresh my memory? Do you have a crime scene report with my name on it? Because I don't,
I don't have anything written by you, sir.
yeah, I don't.
Okay, but let's try to work through this. On March 17th, you know that Mr.
Right.
Stillwell was arrested on the
Yes,
Warrants date. That you brought on March 16th.
yes,
Okay, and he was arrested in Atlanta. He wasn't in another state or anything like that, correct?
correct.
One running.
And when he was arrested, he was actually still in the white Audi that he had extended the rental for, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And the Audi was collected as evidence, correct? Brought to police impound.
that's procedure, yes.
Okay. Are you not aware that crime scene technician Green, do you know who Antoinette
Yes.
Green is? Is she a crime scene technician with APD?
Yes,
Are you aware that she processed that car?
Lord, it's his investigation. God damn.
I don't recall for sure. I know I've done several cars with her before, but in this particular case, I don't recall being with her to process the car.
Do you, understood.
This particular car.
Do you recall a headliner was collected in this case, correct? You do know that.
I do not.
They told him to
You don't know that the headliner of the
state
Audi
told him
was
to do it.
collected as evidence in this case and analyzed?
It makes sense that it would be, but I don't
Okay.
recall that, no, sir.
in your experience, your expertise as an investigator, a homicide investigator, a headliner would be a very appropriate piece of the car to collect, to check for gunshot residue.
Again, yes, sir. It makes sense. I'm sorry, I don't recall.
And it should have gunshot residue in it if a gun is fired from within that car, correct?
If it has not been cleaned, yes.
Okay. All right. Do you know, as we sit here today, whether or not a GBI analyst tested that headliner for gunshot residue?
Do not.
You don't know what the results are either, do you?
No.
Okay. You took out warrants on March 16th, 2022 at 6:39 p.m., correct? For my client as well as Mr. Nichols and Mr. Farley.
Yes, well, 6:40 PM, but yeah.
Okay, 6:40 p.m.
On the
And that
16th,
was
16th, yeah.
And that was right after, or shortly after you had that conversation with Investigator Viverito in police headquarters, where she identified the people that were in the BP
That's
video.
correct. Yeah, her,
Okay.
the Sergeant Belknap, yes.
So once you had an identification from the BP, that's when you move forward with the arrest warrants against Mr. Stillwell.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to talk to you about your analysis of the FedEx video. You have your report in front of you, correct?
I do.
At the time that you swore out these warrants against Mr. Stillwell, you had never even viewed that FedEx video, had you?
What?
I don't think I got that till afterwards. I did speak with a representative who described it to me and sent me some still shots.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Now I'm gonna go to page 14, going into 15 of your investigative report.
Okay.
On page 14, going to 15, you write, as of the writing of this report, and this report was written on 3/20/22, correct?
Well, that's when I started it, but yeah.
Okay, so you started this report 4 days after you you obtained the arrest warrants for Mr. Stillwell.
That's correct.
You started this report 4 days after that. Okay.
Yes.
And-
This part, now I had notes and all that stuff, but
Understood. And you say, as of the writing of this report,
I'm on mute. Look at Miss Love's hands, y'all. That's what I was saying. Look at Miss Love's hands. This is her stance when she's annoyed, she's aggravated, she bothered, she wants to get up and walk away. Look at her hands, y'all. She is pissed right now.
the actual video from FedEx has been requested via a subpoena, but has not been received. The above pictures were sent to me by a FedEx corporate officer
Look at
who
Love.
told me that he had watched a video which shows that the two white cars pulled up alongside the red Nissan, forming a straight line across the road. And then suddenly the two white cars sped away against the red light and the red car stays in place. That's verbatim from your report, correct?
yes, sir.
Damn.
And your report is accurate to that fact.
It is, yes.
You, at the time of writing this report, and certainly at the time of bringing out warrants against my client, you had not watched that FedEx video.
No,
But you had spoken to someone at FedEx corporate that sent you some still pictures, correct?
that's correct.
And had told you what they felt they saw on that video, correct?
That's correct.
Who was that FedEx corporate officer who analyzed this FedEx video?
I don't remember.
What?
Do you know that person to have any law enforcement training?
Not familiar with it.
This crazy.
Okay. Do you know how many times that person watched that video before giving you his or her conclusions about what the FedEx video contained?
No.
Okay. When did you finally receive the FedEx video?
I don't recall exactly when I got it.
Do you remember what month?
No, I don't remember.
When did you remember when you first watched that FedEx video?
I've seen it several times, but I don't remember when I first saw it. No.
Was it months after bringing up these arrest warrants on Mr. Stillwell?
No, it wasn't months. It's a few days probably.
Well,
I
a
would-
few days would have been 4 days afterwards you started writing this report.
Ooh!
You didn't even have the FedEx video then.
Period,
So-
Max.
Could have been longer than a few days before you watched the video.
It could have, yes, it could have been.
Okay. And of course, you brought those warrants on March 16th, 2022 without any gunshot residue results from that white Audi.
That's correct.
You said you saw a car in that video, the FedEx video. Miss Hilton,
Baby, she don't
Could
want to
you
talk
play
to
the-
you.
FedEx video
She don't want to talk to you.
for me. Thank you.
Baby, Miss Hilton don't want to talk to Max ass.
It can be 101:20. We can start.
Somebody go on Twitter, tell Kokomo get off their Amazon wish list and come help Max in court today. Because he needs help. Somebody go get Kokomo from filling up that Amazon wish list and tell him Max need him right now.
I think it's fair to say you saw a car making a U-turn on the video and you saw it was a little odd.
Yes.
It piqued your interest.
Well, it's just, yeah, it did. I wouldn't say it piqued my interest. It just
You said it.
went with the situation, I guess.
I think you said you thought on direct, you testified, you thought that the person driving that car may have heard or seen something, correct?
Yes, I did.
And the reason you say that is because that person driving that car abruptly made a U-turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Max probably saw what we saw. Shannon was through that light already.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 101:20. Yeah, just
Max saw what we saw, y'all. Shannon and Nichols was through the light before that U-turn happened. Why would he have been scared? They already through the light.
that's that's the red Versa pulling up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi,
Yes.
and that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
It's over 1,000 of y'all in here. I hope y'all don't like the live. Y'all getting the vibes like the live. My bad, Barch. Period, Kennedy. Did you feel me? I wasn't going to toot my own horn.
U-turn, is it?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see
Third car.
now this car pulls up. It makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
Your
Shannon gone.
explanation is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Woohoo!
Anything, Ms. Weinstein? Redirect?
Baby, she couldn't wait to get up. She couldn't wait to get up.
I actually want to start right here at the FedEx video. Was there anything in the video, once you actually watched it, that was inconsistent with what you were told by the FedEx person?
No, ma'am.
There's a
In
third.
the video we just watched, prior to Mr. Stillwell fleeing into the red light, was the white Fusion and the Audi stopped for a moment before fleeing into oncoming traffic?
Yes.
They gotta wait for the cars. We don't run into oncoming traffic. We gotta wait till
Now,
we can get through.
Mr. Shard asked you a number of reasons as to why a person may rent a vehicle. Do you remember him asking you that?
I do, yes.
Or why they may put tint on a window? Do you remember him asking you a series of questions?
Yes.
Can a person place tinted windows on a rental car to conceal themselves in an attempt to seek revenge
What?
on a person that they think may have killed their two friends
Girl!
3 days before?
Yes.
What y'all be calling her? Edna? Edna, sit down. Sit down, Edna. That just pissed.
Mr. Shard asked you a series of questions about whether or not someone may be rolling a blunt in a car or things of that nature. Do you know if while they were sitting in the car, both the individuals in the Audi and the individuals in the Ford Fusion, if they were maybe talking to each other in the car? Do you know if they were doing that?
You don't know
Do
that.
not know.
Do you know if the people in both cars were on FaceTime with each other?
Do not know.
He ain't
Do
checked
you
no.
know if the individuals were in the car planning at that time to kill someone? Do you know if that was happening?
I do not know.
Why the hell would you ask him that? He don't know.
Mr. Stillwell, the Audi was backed in. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And if the Audi was backed in, did they have the vantage point of seeing Mr. Drinks when his car pulled into the gas station?
Yes.
Did the Audi, because it was backed in, have the vantage point to see Mr. Drinks as he walked into the gas station?
They did, yes.
Did the Audi, because of his vantage point, see when Mr. Drinks left the gas station and got back into his car?
Yes.
You still ain't telling us.
And was it the
why.
Audi that immediately pulled off once Mr. Drinks' car pulled off?
Yes.
And then the Fusion followed.
That's correct.
And that was the same vehicle in which Mr. Jackson, it appeared, was the driver.
That's correct.
Give it up, Edna. It's over. Child, it's over. APD don't investigate a thing is what it sounds like to me.
Mr. Shard asked you a number of questions about the facial features of, I think, both Mr. Nichols and Mr. Stillwell while they were inside of the gas station. Do you remember him asking a series of questions about that?
Yes.
Do you know what their facial expressions looked like while they were in the tinted vehicle?
No.
Do you know if, as they saw Shamel Drink walking into the car, that their facial expressions changed from what they looked like inside of the
What?
BP gas station?
Because you said that without them damn sticky notes and coming up with this.
Sustained.
Baby, all them sticky notes and this what she up here asking. Sit it down. Sit it down, baby.
Now, I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 118 BV. And I'm going to go to 9:49 p.m. the read. And does that read say Windsor Street and Richardson Avenue?
It does, yes.
And is that location that's not too far from the BP gas station?
That's correct, yes.
And at what time is the Audi passing the LPR reader on Windsor and Richardson Street?
9:49 with 6 seconds.
And Mr. Shard asked you whether or not the surveillance video camera times are accurate. We're looking at this time here at 9:49 and looking at the surveillance video timestamp, especially at the BP. Would that help you determine if whether or not the BP gas station video was accurate or not?
Yes.
Okay. And based on looking at both the LPR reader and the timestamps on the BP video, are those times, do they seem to be accurate?
They seem to be similar, yes. They're not exact, but they are similar.
Okay. And about how far would you say the Richardson and Windsor is from where that BP gas station is?
Not far. It kind of depends on traffic and the light, but anywhere from a few seconds to a minute or two.
Okay. Now, Mr. Shar asked you about the headliner and gunshot residue. Do you remember those series of questions?
I do.
If a car is cleaned, could that remove any GSR that may have been in the car?
From what I understand, yes.
Now, looking at the BP video and FedEx, did any other car besides the white Audi and the white Fusion that immediately followed the red Versa, was there any other car that immediately followed the red Versa out of the BP gas station?
No, ma'am.
Were there any other cars that pulled up right next to the red Versa outside of the Audi and the BP and the Fusion?
No.
Was it after the Audi and the Fusion pulled up right next to the red Versa, and after they left, the red Versa just sat there for about 27 minutes?
That's correct.
The damage on the red Versa, is that all on the driver's side, on the passenger side of the red Versa?
That's correct.
And is that the side of the vehicle closest to the driver's side of where the driver's side of the Audi would have been?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Shard asked you a number of questions. Why would someone keep the rental car, or why would they say that the car was their car with a car with a name? Do you remember some
Yes.
questions similar to that?
Yes.
At the time in which Investigator Rita was speaking to Mr. Jackson at the house that got shot up, had you and Investigator Rita talked about your investigation?
No.
Had you shown Investigator Vivarito your surveillance video by the time that she was talking to Mr. Stillwell at that house?
No.
Prior to talking to Investigator Vivarito, did you know that there was a white Audi at a house that was recently just shot up?
No.
Did you know that Mr. Stillwell was in a pink Floyd shirt prior to talking to Investigator Vivarito while she spoke with him at the house that got shot up?
No.
Did you know that Miles Farley was with him at the house that just got shot up in the same clothes prior to talking to Investigator Vivarito?
No.
Were you ever made aware of an individual by the name of Demekion Garlington was also at the house along with Miles Farley and Shannon when investigator Viverito spoke with them?
No.
With the red Versa, did you ever learn if that was a rental car or not?
No. It was, I don't believe it was. I believe it belonged to one of his family members.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I believe it belonged to one of Mr. Drake's family members, the red car. I think, if I recall right.
Did the Versa have any tinted windows?
No.
Tinted windows or not, they saw him at the gas station. If that's the point she trying to prove.
Court's indulgent for 1 moment.
Paige gonna get sick of indulging them in a minute. She's gonna get sick of indulging them. Ariel, she is insane. Y'all, every time Doug Weinstein hashtags free the guys, that tickle me so bad. Free the guys tickles me. Oh, Lord, y'all. I'm feeling the same way, child.
Mr. Shard asked you about Mr. Stillwell's conversations with investigator Viverito at the home. Do you remember him asking you about the conversation Mr. Stillwell had with investigator Viverito when she met with him at the house?
Yes.
Love pissed.
To your knowledge, did Mr. Stillwell ever tell investigator Viverito why he had tinted windows on a rental vehicle?
No.
Did he ever tell investigator Viverito why he put tints on the car within a few hours of renting the vehicle?
Why does he have to do that?
Sustained.
Girl, I know she be scared to ask some of these questions. She already know they be wrong. Look at her acting like she trying to figure something out. Just sit down.
Mr. Shar asked you about seeing a muzzle flash at the light. Did you see any muzzle flashes at all on that surveillance video?
I looked for him, couldn't see any, no.
But was there still a deceased individual sitting at that light once you arrived on the scene?
Yes.
And do you have any knowledge if Mr. Stillwell told investigator Viverito when he put those tints on his vehicle?
I do not.
I have no further questions.
I'm glad she's studying. Look at Miss Love.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
all right, you're excused. I believe y'all got one more witness.
Why is Adrian so bothered?
What?
We can start with, yes, he's gonna be gone.
How long?
About an hour and a half.
To an hour and a half? Wish y'all had kept a shorter witness.
Paige be pissed about them witnesses, baby.
For the day. I mean, I don't know who the witness is. Who? All right. Yes. I mean, I'd really like to stop court in, for the day in the middle of a witness. So I'd rather not do that. I mean, unless nobody cares, we can knock out 40 minutes. We can also approach if y'all want to discuss.
Miss Love has been bothered.
You're fine either way.
I know you are, Max.
Whatever you think.
Max been eating them up today.
Hmm. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to excuse y'all and remember that y'all will not be back with us until Tuesday. 'Cause
Oh, damn.
Monday is Veterans Day for any veterans. Thank you. So I'll see y'all on Tuesday. In the meantime, do not look at any kind of accounts or read or listen to or in any way absorb any kind of accounts or information about this trial or anybody involved in it. Don't talk to anybody about the case. Don't let anybody talk to you about the case.
Miss Love.
And we'll see y'all on Tuesday. Hope you enjoy your little break. For
Damn, Love don't even want to wake up for the. She don't even want to get up for the jury no more. Baby Love don't even want to get up for the jury anymore. Did y'all see Love, baby? She didn't even want to get up. She, like her legs was too weak. Man, today ain't the day. We are seeing Adrian's downfall in real time. Child. Miss, I don't think Hilton is pregnant. I just, I think there's just something else going on. Bloating, yeah. Yo. Man, but let me tell you something. She ain't never taking that long to get up.
We're here on Friday. No, I know, we're here Friday.
Yeah. I mean, they know. Oh, yes. Yes.
No court tomorrow at all, but.
No court tomorrow. Friday, we're doing non-jury matters. And I need a list of what we need to cover by that time. And then by Monday, I need at least preliminary jury instructions.
Me standing here was trying to get ahead of being told that I hadn't responded to Miss Percefield's
Oh, no,
emails.
no. I mean, I know y'all been in court all day.
The
but-
plan, I think myself and Mr. Weinstein are going to meet tomorrow morning,
Okay.
and we're going to do everything we can to compile a list and get it out to the court
Okay.
and the state as early as possible from our perspective, what needs to be on the agenda on Friday.
Great. Thank you.
I wonder if it'd be possible, maybe we'll have nothing.
I mean, that would be fantastic.
The way y'all work about
but
it, y'all will.
Highly unlikely.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, y'all, if you want to like work amongst yourselves to narrow down whatever we are going to have for Friday, that would be fantastic.
In all seriousness, I think one of the biggest things that needs to be litigated, I have, and I'm not trying to speak out of school, but I've had conversations with Miss Hilton, and there's talk about what they're really going to seek to admit from my client's phone,
Right.
and also from the wiretap. And there's rumors that might be pared down. But I think what they're seeking to admit and also the mechanics of how that would be admitted, I think are probably something that we need to discuss, especially as it applies to Investigator Viverito.
Okay. Well, y'all can discuss that amongst yourselves first. And certainly, I know we've definitely had indications from Ms. Hilton that the wiretap and cell phone evidence was going to be pared down. It's probably time, if you have not shared yet what that paring down is, to share that with Mr. Sharp so that he. All right.
Judge, you said the jury charge will start on Monday or Tuesday?
No, I'd like for y'all to have to me
That's Miss
at least your preliminary stab at what y'all are going to want for jury charges. And I'm not saying we're going to take them up then. We're going to be doing trial next week. But
The reason I'm asking is you also asked about Mr.
yeah,
What day?
I don't know. I mean, how do y'all want to just come up here and discuss scheduling?
Yes.
Well, I like the skirt. I like Miss Love skirt too. So somebody messaged me about it. I said, I like the skirt. I like that. Y'all, how y'all feeling after this? I'm still not convinced it's Shannon. We know it wasn't Nichols' car because they say the cars were lined up across from each other, but I'm not convinced it's Shannon's. The third car is what scares me most because that is when that other car does the U-turn. Like that third car scares me. After the third car, I see the U-turn, which to me signals something is wrong. You don't run towards something and then turn, baby. You're gonna stop before you get there because the gas station is behind the FedEx, right? Why not? I would have turned into the gas station, but you come up towards FedEx, then make the U-turn. It sounds like whatever happened right at that moment. Hold up. Lala, what did you message me on? Cause don't scream. I'm hosting a whole live. You want me to stop the live to check the messenger? You can't scream. I gotta be a good host. If I'm not on here, it's either something going on in the house or I'm posting to my TikTok. But what is it? Hold up. I'm trying to see what. And let me tell you, it better not be. You better not be sending me a meme, Lala. Talking about you gonna scream. It better not be a meme you want me to check my phone for. Can we see the third? Hold up, let me see what Lala's saying. Cause I know good and well. Thank you, TJ. Drew's about to log on here when they get in the car, baby, because we know something. We know for sure. They know what's going on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find. Lala said, I'm not gonna scream. Lala, where did you send the message though? In all seriousness. She said, no. I'm looking for Lala. You ain't tell me. Y'all, the court's not over, y'all. They're at the bench. Like, Ashley, I'll go back. And KSW, we'll go back. Court's not over yet, though. While we on a little break, I'm trying to on Instagram. Lala, and that's the I have. Hold up, let me go on here and look. Okay. Lala, what's your Instagram? I want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. What's your Instagram? Let me see what y'all sending me. Oh, is it Lachelle, Lala? Because Lala, someone tagged me in this on. Why didn't Max bring that up? Somebody tagged me in this very same thing. And what they told me was the suspect is Christian Johnson. Okay, so let me tell you what Lala sent me. Lala sent me the print comparison report. And that's the print we saw yesterday. It says Christian Johnson. Oh, Lachelle is Faith. My bad, Faith. Faith said, girl, that's me. Okay, hold on, Lala. That's my girl, Faith. Let me make sure I'm following Faith. Okay, I am. She said, girl, that's me. Okay, y'all hold up. Now, wait a minute now. Hold on. Child. Faith, Faith, let me see that. But Faith, I think, yes, Faith. Can you send it to me, Faith? Okay. What is it? Okay, y'all, it's a whole lot going on, baby. It's a whole lot going on. Y'all gonna have to tune into WTF Wednesdays. Why would y'all send me some craziness while we on live? Why? Why do y'all do this to me? Let me hop on my Twitter real quick, y'all, because I need to confirm some things. Wait a minute, y'all. Time out. Thug is gonna be at, so Colorado got 2 home games coming up, and Thug gonna be at one of the home games. Y'all know that makes my day, cause baby, them boys gonna go crazy seeing Thug there. Y'all, I no comment from me at the
Record,
moment.
that was just
I
some
need to learn.
scheduling matters which we need to talk through. So if there's nothing else, court's adjourned, and I will see y'all Friday at 9. You won't?
Mel, do you want to go to the game? You know the hell I want to go to the game. Like now that I know he coming to one of the home games, I'm trying to see, can I figure out which one? Which he ain't gonna be doing nothing that like a concert or nothing like that. But still. Didi, I think I might have to end this live. It's too much going on today. It's too much going on today. Y'all know we got a show. We had something else to discuss. And then now all of this is coming out. Baby. Oh God. I just hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. It said, damn, go slide right. Kiara, it's too much going on today. And I'm trying to maintain some sense of self-control. It's just too much going on. I don't even know why girl, I don't even know what's going on. Do we know how this stuff is real? This is what I be saying, like Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus. Child up, my phone is texting people. The screen record, it's a screen grab. Sharon, I'm not trying to keep you blind. I just don't want to say it out my mouth when I gotta do research, y'all. I gotta do some research. I'm not going to be speaking on something I don't know to be fact. It's a screenshot and a screen recording. I don't know stuff to be fact, so I don't want to somebody said let's ask Woody. It's a mess. Marvel, I'm trying to figure out, and I don't want to like go to the person like, hey, what's going on with this? I don't want to do that. I would much rather. It's so weird because we got stuff to do today. Yeah, I got stuff to do today. So we have stuff to do today. So I don't want to I don't, not me. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get off live so I got to figure out what's going on. Especially if I need to see what's going on. I gotta get ready for WTF Wednesdays. I need to compose myself and I need to get ready for WTF Wednesdays and kind of figure out what's all of this about. Type the YSL Trial hashtag. Chat, I'm gonna see y'all at 7. Hopefully at 7 we can get to the bottom about what all of this is. But I love y'all, millionaires. Thank y'all for rocking with me today. But I'm gonna see y'all at 7. Bye, y'all. And thank you again, Taylor. But I'm gonna be back at 7 Eastern Standard Time, y'all. And Erica, yes, he's gonna be at the Colorado game. We're gonna be back at 7, but we'll be on Kayla's. I'll be streaming from here too, because I can stream. When I join, I can stream to my page as well. But I'll see y'all at 7, and then we're gonna see. Erica, we might need to chit chat because I want to make one too. But bye, y'all. See y'all later. It'll stream from my page and Kayla's, y'all. See y'all later.